Hello, Pretoria. Do you know what makes tonight special? We're going to avenge a Bulls loss with fighting. Welcome, Pretoria, to Versus 18. We are ready for an absolute banger. We're starting with heavyweights. We're going into the thick of things. It's going to be fast and furious. So get your seats. I'm flanked on my left and right by the sharpest boys in the business when it comes to knowledge, to commentary, and they're spreading the message of MMA fighting across the continent and indeed the globe. Boykies, a quick rundown of the night.
Yeah, guys, hello and welcome to Versus Fight Night 18. Today we have 11 fights. We've got 6 on the prelims, 5 on the main card. Calvin, do you want to start us off with what fights we should watch out for?
Look, I think the prelims are absolutely fantastic. We've got rematches, we've got heavyweights, we've got middleweights. It's going to be an absolute banger of a night to start off the card. And then the main card is probably the most stacked card we've ever seen at Versus. Joel, which ones are you looking forward to?
Yeah, the main card, I think we have to give a shout out to JJ Carajan and O'Neal Thompson for the Featherweight title. I think that's going to be an absolutely amazing fight. Can't wait for that. Another great fight on that is Josiah Basi, who's going to be taking on Joel Tifo. It's very difficult to get someone to get into the cage with Josiah. Excited to see that happen. Calvin, any others?
Look, I think, like the rest of you guys, I'm here for the heavyweights. That contender fight between Fricky and Josh is going to be absolutely electric.
Yeah.
So, champions, without further ado, grab your drinks, grab your snacks. I know everyone's going to be pulling in thick and fast, so get the best seat in the house. And guys, without further ado, let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah. Yeah. Light slow, hardcore, focus on my vision now. Yeah. Yeah. Stepping quiet. Yeah. Locked in, I don't flinch. Came from nothing, now I'm well cemented. Every move sharp, every step well meant. No talk, I let the present speak. Pressure high, but I don't feel weak. When I move, the whole place shift. Yeah, I move like this. Walk with the calm of a loaded spring. Still waters, but they know I sting. Mine on gold, not the shiny things. Built this past every cut, every lane. Silhouette in the smoke and light. Heart be slow, but the will stay tight. They don't know what it took to rise. They just see me arrive tonight. Step up quiet, make the room feel tense. Eyes locked in, I don't flinch. Came from nothing now. High, but I don't feel weak. When I move, the whole place shift. Yeah, I move like this. Stepping quiet, make the room feel tense. Eyes locked in, I don't flinch. Came from nothing now, I'm cemented. Every move sharp, every step well meant. No talk, I let the present speak. Pressure high, but I don't feel weak. When I move, the whole place shift. Yeah, I move like this. Training days when the lights were gone. Early mornings, pain stay strong. Every doubt got left behind. Now I'm locked in, state of mind. No rush, but I'm right on time. Heavy steps when I cross that line. They can stare, they can second guess. I'm built for moments under stress. Stillness in the chaos. Breathe slow, eyes closed. I don't need to say much. They already know. Stepping quiet, make the room feel tense. Eyes locked in, I don't flinch. All this weight, but I stay well set. Every move sharp, every breath well meant. No talk, I let the present speak. Pressure high, but I don't feel weak. When I move, the whole place shift. Yeah, I move like this. Like this, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's fun. No distractions. Nice fun. Walking smooth to the pressure rap. Go wrong shit for the step aside. No rush, moves everything precise. If I'm ready, yeah, out them burn. Quite confident that it's fine. They don't know me, but they know the name. With this time I don't hesitate. I don't break, I shine a ray. Yeah, but this focus break by break.
We brought out the heavy hitters. This is a heavyweight match, an absolute cracker. So champions, I'm starting off in the blue corner with 2 wins, 1 loss, standing at 190 centimeters from A-Team Stars. Give it up for Arnold. Come on! And the other contender, pulling in on the red corner, 0 wins, so tonight could be the night. 2 losses, back to the wall, standing at 187 centimeters from Dominator's Den. Guys, give it up for Yaku George! Friends, this fight is sponsored by World Tech. Thank you so much. Let's go!
Nice use of some feints, just testing out the reactions of the opponents. Arnold taking the center, Yaku happy to take the outside.
Yeah, just noticing now a little bit on Arnold's left eye is a little bit red as well. I'm not sure if he got that from the warm-up or from that aforementioned fight.
Big leg kick followed by a 1-2 thrown by Arnold. Arnold closes the distance and Yaku goes in for the takedown.
Arnold looks like he's got a guillotine. Looks like it's tight. think he's going to let go and go back to the standing.
It was a beautiful 1-2 that he landed after that leg kick.
I think he feels like he's got it. He's busy working to see if he can make it tighter. Throws a nice knee up the middle and trying to adjust those hands to see if he can get a quick finish.
Referee's looking close, giving a warning on grabbing the gloves. Try to say that quickly. Nice knee thrown by Arnold as the most boys break. shot. Definitely was a solid shot. It'll be interesting to see what's going to go over here. The referee just telling Arnold he's got about 2 more minutes. So we're going to hang around here for 2 minutes, possibly debating if this fight's going to continue or not.
As it stands, going on like this, I think we're tending to, it's not going to continue.
He's standing up again. He is on his feet, so maybe that 2 minutes time of the referee has given him the courage to get up and continue. See referee still deliberating with the head judge over there, or the event rep, trying to see what's going on. Both fighters in neutral corners. Obviously can't receive any advice from the coach during an injury time or a foul timeout. Arnold is moving a little bit. You can see shame. Yaku's concern on his face over there. He just wants to carry on fighting.
The PD's called it. This
And
fight's
that's
not
it.
going
That
to
fight's
continue.
called off.
It's an unfortunate way to start the night, but yeah, it's foul round 1, end of the fight. Fight is not deemed to be able to continue. So what does that mean, Joel? How do you think this is going to go?
That should go to a no contest.
I agree with
Should
you.
go to a no contest, which is I'm pretty sure what we're going to see with it being in the very first round. Half the fight hasn't taken place. Here we take a look at some of the highlights. There's that nice 1-2 that Arnold landed. Yaku came back and clinched there.
No, there's a nice overhand from Yaku. Obviously, Arnold just pressing forward, and then there's the shot that caused the drama.
Yeah, there's the foul that ended the fight. Most likely going to result in a no contest. So we just get the final decision in there from the judges. Well, not the decision, I guess, the official results of the fight. Not a great way to start the night in a no contest, but we've still got a lot of other fights lined up for you. Plenty of action still coming your way. So don't go anywhere, don't miss out. There's still great fights to be seen.
Simon just getting the official result from the head table before he announces it.
No contest due to an illegal hit to the groin. So friends, in the red corner, your winner by default, Yaku, charge! No contest. Sorry, no contest. Stuff that up. Anyway, no contest, sorry. So friends, that's what happens. It's part of the game. Are you feeling all right? Are you good to go?
I want to go vomit.
Thanks, champs.
Yeah, well, it happens.
Awesome, man. All right. Thanks, gang.
Fight number 1 on Versus Fight Night 18, ending in a no contest. That means there's no winner. There was no enough. fight, which ended in a no contest due to an illegal strike to the groin in the heavyweight bout. But we're about to move into the second fight. The second fight is taking place between Cole Adams and Sipamantla Olifant.
Yes, this is actually a very fun fight. This is actually a rematch, and the last time these two gentlemen faced each other, it ended in a split decision. So I think we're going to see a lot of fast-paced action, not much feeling out, and both guys don't want to let it go to the judges. So expect both guys to come out hard, looking for a finish.
Yeah, and as you say, you said it is a rematch. Calvin, you actually watched that first fight of them. What points do you think Sipamantla did well that he can try and implement in tonight's fight, and what do you think Cole did well that he should try and implement?
Yeah, so Sipamantla did a really good job of disrupting Cole's rhythm, finding gaps to land his shots, and then dancing on the outside, whereas Cole did a good job of holding the center, staying composed and sticking to his game plan. I think both guys suffered a little bit of fitness, but I chatted to them. They have been training hard, so I expect both guys to come out really, really hard and looking for a finish. They don't want to go to another split decision.
Yeah, split decisions aren't great. It's very nerve-wracking when the announcer's announcing the score this way, or however they do it. And that's a razor thin. Generally, that means it's razor thin. Two judges saw it one way, one judge saw it the other way. Calvin, you've also fought a couple of rematches yourself in your time. How does it change mentally when you're preparing for a rematch?
Look, I think if you came out on top in the previous fight, I think you almost come in with a false sense of confidence. You've got the nod from the judges, or you finished the guy before, so you got the confidence. You know you can do it again. But at the same time, the other guy's looking, I'd say, a little bit for revenge and just wants to prove himself. So generally, I would say rematches are the hardest fights I've ever fought.
Yeah, that definitely does make sense. And in the fight game, every fight is a new fight. You can't rely on what you did in the previous fight because this one's brand new. So both guys are still going to have to bring it. We're expecting both of them to bring it. It'll be interesting to see what sort of changes each of the camps have made. Now seeing that they have been able to feel out their opponents, know more or less what they're going to bring, or can expect and predict what sort of game plan they're going to try and implement. I think it's an incredibly fun fight. And this is only the second fight of the night. We've still got quite a few other fights on this fight card. So before we head into bout number 2, let's take a look at some other matchups that we're quite looking forward to. One of the matchups I want to speak about is Hanif Dillian up against Braden Graham. That was a short notice opponent change for Hanif. Hanif originally scheduled to fight Luke Ackers, now taking on Braden Graham. We've seen Hanif in the versus cage many times before. He likes to brawl. He's known as the war baby. Braden Graham, we saw him actually challenge the now featherweight champion. So that does look like it's going to be a good fight later tonight.
Yeah, 100% agree. I think that became a much harder fight for Hanif very quickly. And Hanif being a versus veteran and a versus favorite, I think that's going to be a super banger of a fight. And Braden coming in with that clean style, with fighting out of pandemonium. I mean, their camp is absolutely phenomenal. So that is definitely going to be a cracker closing out the prelims.
And on that, we're about to head into fight number 2. Hear the walkout music for Cole Adams starting. Just waiting for him to pop up on our screens as he takes that walk. And there you see it. There's Cole Adams fighting out of CIT Performance Institute. In his corner, you can see Yaku and Katiso Mateme. A wealth of experience and knowledge in his corner. He's fought many camps with them before. It's exciting to see that he's coming here for this rematch that we've spoken on. He looks like he's in incredible shape. Getting those final embraces from his team before he takes that walk down. You can see him just walking over. He knows this process. He knows what's going to happen. You can see as he gets the Vaseline placed onto him and the final check's done. Your final checks being performed by referee Bobby Carajan, whose son will be fighting later on, defending or trying to defend his versus featherweight title. But right now we've got Cole Adams about to enter the versus cage. He's going to be taking on Sipamantla Olifant. Cole just taking a pause before entering that cage and being pointed to his corner. Cole receiving final instructions from referee Ferdy Basson.
Next on your screen, you got Svamandla Olifant walking out to Gangsters Paradise, fighting out of Rapture Rock MMA. He comes in with a record of 3 wins and 3 losses. Like I said, this is a rematch. These guys have faced each other before, and he looks like he's in the zone. Just in the prep zone, getting the Vaseline applied, and the final checks before he heads into the cage. He looks in phenomenal shape. Yeah, I expect this definitely to start out fast, and he's definitely looking to make a statement in this rematch.
I didn't get to hear much on what Calvin said, but I just want to comment on the shape that Sipamantla is entering this cage in. He looks shredded, he looks ripped. He'll walk to the cage with authority and dominance. He's definitely going to try and bring the fight here. Just taking a look at the tail of the tape, there's 23 and 24.
From the heavyweights, we're going to the featherweights. Watch out for speed and skill and everything in between. So friends, this fight is sponsored. Thank you to Decagon for your efforts, your time, your money in this amazing sport. In the blue corner, with 2 wins, 0 losses, standing at 173 centimeters, fighting out of CIT Performance Institute. Friends, give it up for Cole Adams! In the red corner, listen to this, 3 wins, 3 losses, standing at 176 centimeters. Fighting out of Rapture Rock MMA. In the red corner, guys, give it up for Shabalala, Olifant. Your referee is Ferdy Basson. Let's fight.
Just like that, we're off. Round number 1 of fight number 2 starts. Cole taking the center, pushing Sipamantla backwards. Sipamantla landing a nice right hand there. Cole landing a nice right hand in that exchange.
Both guys trade kicks, kind of clash. Sipamantla going for the low kick. Cole replies. But yeah, like the previous one, Cole holding the center, Sipamantla fighting from the outside. Good pace from both guys. Nice duck under. Sipamantla looking to get a takedown against the fence. Cole looking to defend with the underhook. He's going to look to drag him up and see if he can reverse the position.
Good defense on the fence here from Cole. Olifant trying to get Cole to the floor over here. Decent head position over here, controlling Cole. Cole shakes him off, changes that as Olifant goes down onto the single leg, it would seem. No, double leg.
I'm going to complete the double, just dragging Cole down. Cole turning, almost giving his back, but he's got that underhook. He doesn't want Samanda getting the back for free. He's going to look to possibly do a hip throw or posture, get into a better posture space.
Great defense from Cole over there, breaking free, taking the center again, coming forward with a jab. Olifant sliding out the way, throwing a jab back of himself. Beautiful jab landed by Olifant.
Now it's going up and down, throws a 1-2, Cole just slipping and lands a shot of his own.
Good teep to the body from Olifant. Nice jab thrown as well from Olifant. Cole still taking the center, pushing Olifant towards the cage.
Lands a nice right hand on that low.
Olifant
takedown quite easily in that attempt.
Olifant going again in for the takedown. Gets the takedown in the middle of the cage. He's got Cole's legs tied up. He's going to try to see if he can probably slide into mount from this position. Cole wise to that, getting into a bottom half guard position as he now tries to lock up the shoulders of Olifant. He's going to try and reverse him from this position.
Yeah, Cole landing a few open hand slaps onto the ribs. It's more annoying than anything else. He's looking to close his guard now. He's going to look to work off his back. Munda's going to look to land some ground and pound and then possibly look for an opportunity to pass.
It was a great takedown from Olifant, landing them in the center of the cage. They're now stuck in this guard position. Olifant's going to try to look if he can pass and open this guard. Cole happy to try and keep him stuck in this guard, limit his movement, limit the damage he's able to take from this position.
Yeah, Cole doing a good job of tying him up, not really getting much damage. He's opened his guard. He's going to look for either a sweep or a submission. I'd assume either armbar or a triangle.
Some nice ground and pound landed there from Olifant, going one to the body, one to the head. Cole blocking some of those shots as we get the final 10 seconds of round number 1.
Yeah, nice fast-paced round so far.
I think that was a good first round. Is this at all similar to their previous fight?
The first round, no. I think the first round was more standing, but yeah, you can see that they definitely have fought before. They know each other's game plan and they're looking to implement their own. So you look at the highlights, there was a nice front kick from Samandla as Cole was coming forward.
Yeah, I think we saw some great head movement from both guys finding some success in their jab. I think Olifant was sitting behind his jab a little bit longer. He had a little bit more snap back on Cole's head when he was throwing it, getting the takedown in the center of the cage and getting on top, landing a bit of ground and pound. I think it was very successful. It'll be interesting to see what Cole is going to try to do in the beginning of the second round. Yeah.
Okay, Fatty just about to start round 2. Both guys come out, no glove touch this time. Both guys look pretty fresh. Samandla pushing back, using some head movements and some feints to see if he can get Cole to give up a bit of ground.
It's a great piece of footwork over there from Cole to take the center as Olifant opens and Cole lands a counter right hand.
Cole going down to the leg quite nicely. He's pressing forward again, goes down again.
Beautiful jab landed by Olifant, pushes Cole backwards. Olifant coming back in with a double jab, Cole slipping both of those attempts.
Yeah, Cole's got some nice lateral movement here. Just looking to see if he can get some timing to land some clean shots without taking damage.
Olifant coming in with almost a Superman punch, Cole sliding outside of the range of that. Cole looking to go.
Landing a nice jab as Cole enters.
Cole coming in with a big right hand that Olifant just dodges. Nice leg kick landed by Cole again. Spamantla lands an inside leg kick of his own as he starts to push Cole backwards, getting his back off the cage. Cole coming in with a combo. Olifant evading most of it.
Throws across, also just missing. I think the guys have each other's timing quite nicely. Cole gets under, thinks about a takedown, decides not to.
Olifant took the center of the cage. Resigns it back to Cole.
Yeah, working the inside legs, looks for that takedown again. He's got the single leg, pushing Cole up against the fence, looking to see if he can complete it. Cole doing a good job of defending so far, turns out and goes back to the center.
It was a great takedown attempt on that kick, but Cole, as we're seeing right now again, beautiful takedown defense, using the cage to keep himself up. Nice little knee landed by Olifant.
Yeah, so Samandla got some really good timing on these takedown attempts, getting under Cole's punches, but Cole doing a very good job of not going down.
Cole just trying to change the angle of where that pressure was coming as again works himself off the cage. Olifant landed a nice knee in that exchange. Beautiful uppercut landed by Olifant. Knocked Cole up onto the floor. Cole quickly back onto his feet, throwing punches back.
Nice down the middle.
Nice little teep to the body there. Cole coming back to the outside leg kick. Nice 1-2 landed by Cole there in that exchange. Olifant going for the takedown again. Gets it this time. Stuck in the top half guard position. We've got about 20 seconds left to this round. Cole just throwing a strike to the body of Olifant. Olifant trying to see if he can improve the position over here. As we hear the clapper for the last 10 seconds, are we going to see any shots thrown? We see 2 shoulder strikes thrown by Olifant. With the way this position is, I don't think we're going to see much more. I think that was a good second round again.
Yeah, decent second round. And as mentioned earlier, this is why rematches are the hardest fights that I've been in. I mean, the guy knows exactly what you're going to do, what you're trying to do, where your success is, and he's going to look to counter that and adapt during fight camp.
I think Cole's, obviously, he's done a good job this fight on the takedown defense, but I would like to see maybe in the replays, if we can see the strike that ended up landing Cole on his bum over there. I don't know if it was more of a trip, but I did see a knee thrown in the exchange. There's a beautiful uppercut landed by Olifant. There's a massive uppercut, actually. There's the leg kick landed there by Cole again. Yeah, we take a look at that jab that landed by Olifant, snapped Cole's heads back.
A good movement getting out of the way of that strike as well. So as we head into this third round, what are you telling each fighter, John?
Yeah, there was a knee to the body landed by Olifant, and then a nice left hook landed by Cole. I think if I was in both of the corners, I would say go out and grab this fight. It could go either way. You don't want to leave it to the judges. Just go out there and take it. Nice left hook landed by Olifant as Cole comes in. Both guys just testing each other out. Nice jab followed by a big right hand, which just misses from Cole.
Yeah, Olifant doing a good job reading from the outside. He's got that nice little head movement, making Cole hesitate to make shots a little bit. But Cole holding the center and looking to see if he can find those shots.
There's that leg kick again, which Olifant was waiting for. Grabs the leg, goes down. Cole looks like he's over the neck. Now he's not over the neck. It's almost got a...
It looks like he's going for the triangle. It's Olifant wise to it until it passes instead. It's almost got some back control. Cole doing a good job of defending so far, but Olifant going to look to see if he can solidify this position and start landing some ground pound.
It's great side control over here, cemented in by Olifant. Cole trying his best to wriggle his way out of it, but Olifant just controlling him very well. Olifant's got to be careful about Cole's legs on that fence there. He can use that to try and get the reversal, but right now he's got a great amount of pressure onto the chest of Cole. He's landing a bit of ground and pound in this position.
Yeah, he's got, as you said, great control. He's got a position that he can actually look to finish the fight. So Cole on the bottom, he's got to move and get up. He's got to scramble, make sure that Olifant can't land the damage as he turns and almost gives his back. Olifant pulls him back. He wants that side control. He's going to look to land some ground and pound and make a bit of a statement.
Yeah, this is a good, solid side control position over here from Olifant. Adams is doing his best to try and get out of it, but Olifant just keeping him stuck in that position. He's just holding him down there, securing that position right now. You can see he's got a nice wide base, which is making it difficult for Adams to get the reversal, to get the escape.
Yep. Olifant's corner looking or asking him to look for an arm triangle. So let's see if he's going to transition and look to get a submission finish.
Adams again almost giving his back up. He's turning away. But Olifant's happy to just keep in the side control, keep in this dominant position.
About 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, land some ground and pound when he can. Adams throwing some shots from the bottom. As we enter the last 10 seconds of the fight. Yeah, I think that's a good fight for a rematch. Last time was a split decision. I don't know if it's that close this time. I think there was a solid round at the end there from Olifant, getting into that side control position, holding Cole down.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. A very good outing from both boys. I think Olifant making some statements in the second and the third round, having most of the fight go his way. We'll see what the judges decide, but I think the takedown attempts and the grinding wrestling is the difference in this one.
Yeah, as we take a look at the replays there, you can see the takedown attempt. Cole trying to get the guillotine on, just missing it. And yeah, Olifant is doing a good job on transitioning into that dominant position, that side control position he was able to maintain for the last minute and a half of the round.
Yeah, but a great start to Versus so far. This one going to the judges. We're going to see which way they decide to give it, but both guys showing heart and not quitting.
Yeah, that's actually something we didn't see at all. There wasn't a drop of pace at all. Both guys still looked very fit, in shape, ready to go towards the end. As we just wait on the final judges' scorecards over here to get the results in for the fight. Both fighters being called to the middle over here. I think it's a special moment that you have with an opponent in the cage, and to experience that twice is even more special. Both guys going to be incredibly nervous waiting the result as we just wait for the judges. It looks like that decision is almost in. We're going to hand it over to Simon to give us the results of this fight.
All right, champions. After 3 rounds, you go to the judges. For this decision, all 3 judges scored this bout 30-27, declaring your winner by unanimous decision. In the red corner, Spanla Olifant! My champion, what fights? Thousands of people watching online in the stadium here. How was it for you?
It's amazing. I want to say thanks to the people who came here to support me, my fans at home. I love you all, guys.
Thank you, champions. Red corner dominates. Let's move on.
Cage doesn't lie. Every fighter pushes their body to the limit. And sometimes you lose. Not from lack of heart, from lack of recovery. Champions know the truth. Recovery is part of the fight. Step into WellTech cryotherapy. Temperatures below -130 degrees Celsius shock the body into recovery. 3 minutes in the cold, and you're rebuilding faster. Hyperbaric oxygen therapy. Pure oxygen under pressure accelerates healing, repairs tissue. iHit device by our lab trains your body to use oxygen more efficiently. More energy, better stamina, faster recovery. Next time the cage door closes, you're not the same fighter. You're recovered. To purchase your recovery device, contact WellTech today.
Versus fight night 18. We're about to head into fight number 3, and that fight is going to be taking place between Dominic Ayan and Musa Shabalala. Spent some time with Dominic before. He's a great boxer. He's got a good skill set behind him, boxing being the main background of his martial arts disciplines. Also spent some time in the cage with Musa Shabalala, and he's also a good boxer. He's happy to throw down. He walks forward through the punches. He never takes a step back. So very excited to see what these guys are going to throw down in the cage today. Shabalala coming out of Thunder MMA. That's Petey Coxon's gym. Petey, a veteran in South African MMA. now on the bare knuckle team. And Dominic coming out of a new gym, Plato's Academy. It's going to be exciting to see what he brings here as he makes not only his MMA debut, but his versus debut as well. Musa Shabalala making his versus debut, coming in with a record of 1 win and 1 loss.
One, two, 1, 2, check, 1, 2, 1, 2, check, check.
Tilly lights on the test. Moving slow, good and fast. All the noise at the top. I wish I just I ain't good on my own.
The versus cage last year and this year, Dominic is going to come and try and follow their footsteps. As you see him enter out the cage, you can see he looks there ready. Again, from the boxing background, you can see that boxing cape coming off as he receives the final embraces from his coaches. You can see Durant's also known as a boxing gym. Dominic's going to bring a nice boxing style to this fight. I'm very excited to see the display he's planning to put on. There you can see he's getting his final checks done by Devin Langer from MMA SA. Just applying the Vaseline to try limit the amount of blood that can take place in the fight. Those shots are hopefully going to be sliding off on the Vaseline. You see the final checks getting done by Ferdy Basson. Dominic looking really good. As mentioned, 18 years old. Stepping into this cage is a massive, massive moment. And we're super excited to see what he's going to put on display for us today.
So I know Joel mentioned about his boxing, but he's actually got a wrestling base. So he's going to have an all-round style, and he's trained at a lot of gyms, so I'd consider him a little bit of an nomad. He's getting the best of the best from most gyms. Like Joel said, it is his debut, so I think there's going to be a lot of pressure. He has done a few white collars, so I think he will be able to live up to it, but he's been waiting for this moment for a while.
And out on your screen is Musa Shabalala getting the final embrace from Pity Coxon. Musa spent some time in the boxing white collars as well. Spent some time in MMA. His last fight not going his way. I think dislocating his elbow, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
He's healed up and is ready to come back and get back into the win column. Super excited to see what he's going to bring. As mentioned, he walks forward through the punches. He's not scared of big shots. And yeah, can't wait to see him throw down.
Yeah, he's a very fun fighter. He just wants to get stuck in. He's going to have quick, nice hands, look for big shots. The wrestling is going to have a decent base as well, but he's going to want to keep it standing and put that pressure on and put Dominic's back on the fence and look to land big shots.
No.
Yeah, we look at the tail of the tape. We've got Musa at 25 years old and Dominic at 18. Height, 4 centimeters between the two. Weight, exactly the same. Reach, Dominic having a 7 centimeter advantage. That's the tail of the tape. Both guys having a record of 0-0. Submitted through to the promotion.
Yeah, but Bobby just giving them final instructions before we get going.
This is going to be a clanger. They're looking quick, lead and mean. This fight, thank you, Yeet, yet again for showing yourself faithful and backing our boykies. Friends, starting off in the blue corner. First fight. So it's a debut. It's a biggie, friends. Make some noise. Fighting out of Plato's Academy. Give it up for Dominic Ayan! And friends, in the red corner with 1 win, 1 loss, standing at 1.71 centimeters, fighting under Thunder MMA. Give it up for Musa Shabalala! Your referee is the one and only, the Greek god, Bobby Karganidis.
just like that, we're off. Dominic taking the center straight away. Musa not backing up at all. Standing in a boxing range. Nice 1-2 landed by Musa off of the leg kick low landed by Dominic.
Dominic again pushing down the center, lands a nice jab through the guard of Musa. Goes back to the leg kick. Musa just missing with the right hand. Dominic throws a big overhand, partially lands.
Both guys exchange kicks. Musa coming with a 1-2 that lands on the guard of Dominic.
Nice overhand right from Dominic, getting under the punch of Musa.
Dominic throwing a lot of power behind these shots as he shoots down underneath, gets the takedown, pushes Musa onto the fence.
He's going to look to secure the hips and then build up.
He's got that Dagestani handcuff. He's going to try and trap Musa onto his own arm.
Doing a good job, stepping over to mount now. He's going to look to see if he can secure it. Pin the one hand down and land some ground and pound. Again, he's still got the Dagestani, as Joel mentioned earlier.
Musa got the headlock, just trying to break the posture of Dominic. Dominic landing nice ground and pound shots to the face of Musa.
Yeah, Musa not really having many options. He's got to either keep his back.
Beautiful position over here. Dominic looks to be going for the choke for the rear naked. Doesn't look like he got underneath. Looks like he's going to try and lock it up now. Musa's trapped the other arm, so Dominic can't lock that choke up. But that other arm is deep under the chin of Musa. Musa's going to have to make sure he doesn't let that other arm go. Otherwise, it's going to be very, very tight, very, very quickly.
I don't think it's quite under the chin, but it's, I mean, Dominic's got some time to work the submission here.
Big ground and pound landed by Dominic here as he rides the back of Musa. Musa almost up to his feet,
Dominic going to look to see if he can drag him back down.
Big pick up and takedown from Dominic. Musa landing on top. Dominic in the control position though. Both guys are going to have to scramble over here. Dominic doing a good job on just lacing his arm behind the back of Musa and in between Musa's arm, which is what he's controlling him with, as he now gets into almost a side-on position.
Yeah, Musa's got to be careful here. Dominic going around the back. He can look to secure an arm triangle here.
And as you say that, it does look like that is what Dominic is going to go for. He's going to try and flatten Musa out, try and push his own shoulder into his neck and choke him with it.
Looks very tight. It actually looks extremely tight.
It does look very tight.
Not defending.
Musa is addressing the choke. Dominic changing to an over grip on the back there. He's now lost that position. Massive ground and pound thrown again by Dominic. There's like 10 seconds left of round number one. Musa back up to his feet. So yeah, that clapper.
Nice knee up the middle from Dominic.
Good knee to the legs there from Dominic as well.
Great round.
That was a very, very good first round. That pace was incredibly high. The first time I looked down at the clock, there were 10 seconds left. Great performance from both guys so far.
Yeah, I think a very good job from Dominic doing the, or implementing some control positions in the wrestling and advancing to some submission attempts. And very good job from Musa actually defending those.
Yeah, we take a look at the replays. There's these big shots that are thrown.
Nice jab from Dominic. Shot under the hands, perfect double leg.
Beautifully timed takedown from Dominic. Very well done. He has some more positions over here where you get to see that suplex attempt there from Dominic. Just not getting Musa high enough to go over, but nonetheless getting into the control position. I'd like to see these guys box a little bit more. Both of them were standing very nice and close in that boxing stance. I was excited to see those hands get thrown, but Dominic just getting underneath, getting that takedown, getting the advantage there. Super excited to see what they're going to do now in the second round.
Start the second round again, no touch of gloves.
Nice jab thrown by Dominic. Beautiful uppercut landed by Musa.
Musa again pushing Dominic back, looking to see if he can land some shots. Dominic landing a nice right hand in that exchange. Musa getting out the way of the next.
Musa's hands very low as he's entering to these exchanges. Good jab thrown by Dominic as Musa tried that front kick.
Nice
Beautiful
double leg
takedown again from Dominic. Just gets perfect technique and takes Musa down. Got into a side control position now.
Move to Kessa. He's going to look to see if he can isolate an arm. Gone back to the side control. Wants to pin Musa's hips against the fence and not let him get up from this position. But it looks again like he's attacking that choke.
Looks like he's trying to climb onto the back of Musa right now. He's going to try and force himself in between Musa and the fence.
I think he's got that Rotolo choke on, actually. So it's an arm in rear naked. He's going to change to...
Musa is grimacing, but he's now turned on.
Yeah, there you go. He's changed to the arm triangle now. Musa just pushing his arm up, trying to relieve the pressure. So that must be extremely, extremely tight.
You can see Musa grimacing from that squeeze that Dominic is putting on there. Dominic is trying to get the finish over here. Musa trying to defend this choke.
Look, it looks tight. I think it's going to be difficult to finish from a mount position. Musa has to change his hips, but he's going to give his back in the process.
Given his back, Dominic's done a good job on getting both of those hooks in. You're going to see him try and transition now to probably a rear naked choke or some ground and pound shots. Great control position over here from Dominic. There he throws a big right hand, partially blocked by Musa.
He straightens Musa out. He's going to look to land some ground pound. He's got some good wrist control there. We're going to see what he does with it.
Yeah, he's attacking those wrists.
Kimura.
Trying like a Kimura position over here from back. It's an interesting position. Musa aware of it, just brings that arm underneath his chest.
Yeah, got about a minute to work still, but Dominic's still in
tries to
dominant control position. He's going to look to land some shots. He's got Musa's one hand trapped, so he's only got one hand to defend from this position. Musa needs to get up from this position.
This is an incredible control position that Dominic's been able to implement. Musa doing a good job on defending it and not letting submission attempts actually advance to something serious.
Yeah, as Dominic changes to that body triangle, so it's going to be even tougher to get him off of Musa's back now.
Musa trying to work his way up, but the weight of Dominic on him just too much, brings him back down to the canvas.
We've got about 20 seconds of the round to go.
When we hear this clapper, you're probably going to see Dominic try and land some more ground and pound as Musa's trying to get free. There you go, we hear the clappers.
He's falling off a little bit.
Almost falling off on the side over there. He's going to just hold out to the end of this round as he lands one final ground and pound shot. I think it's been a great display so far from Dominic in his ability to get those takedowns so quickly, just getting under the punches of Musa, getting the takedown in, and then when getting in the takedown, advancing that position, trying submission attempts when it's not working, getting into a more controlled position. Great performance from Dominic so far.
Yeah, really showing off that wrestling base with the jits sub attempts as well. His ground looks absolutely phenomenal.
Musa also doing a good job on defending those positions, not letting it advance too far into the stage. Here we take a look at the replays. We're going to see probably that beautiful uppercut landed there from Musa, followed by the 1-2. Dominic throwing back now with a heavy, I think it was a right hook of his own. There you see that takedown just straight in onto the leg, perfectly timed. Lifting those hips up, getting into that side control position. Great performance from both guys so far.
So we head into round 3 on fight number 3 versus fight night 18. It's an all or go for Musa, and it's a rinse and repeat for Dominic. Nice leg kick from Musa, flicks it up to the top. Dominic's hands in the way. Both guys spinning, not really landing much.
Nice 1-2 landed by Musa over there as he throws an out deep to the body. There Dominic shoots in for the takedown. Beautifully timed again, gets onto the legs. Got Musa down in the middle of the cage. Moves over into a mount position. He's locking those legs up. He's going to lock that triangle around those legs. That's going to make it incredibly difficult for Musa. Musa grabbed the neck while I've been saying this. Giving a big squeeze over here.
Yeah, I think he must be careful. If Dominic's, as he's doing it now, he's going for the Von Flu. He's going to say, you can't just grab the neck. Dominic's on top. He's got the Von Flu. He's got the control position. I think he's going to try squeeze, see if he can get a sub.
Dominic's now going to try and use the pressure of his shoulder to try and choke Musa out himself. Musa is wise to it and stops the headlock, which stops that choke. But Dominic is now in a full mount position with a great control in the center of the cage.
With 2 minutes to work. Yeah, next what we're going to look to see from Dominic is going to look to climb up, see if he can posture up and land some big ground and pound.
As you say that, Dominic starts to move that base higher up. Musa does a great job in getting the reversal, getting out on top. Dominic just re-engaging with the wrestling, taking the back of Musa.
Very good scramble for both guys. And Dominic ending on the back. Musa needs to turn in to end up on top, but Dominic's not letting him do that for free.
There you go, Musa's turned in Dominic trying to re-engage in the takedown again. Musa grabbing the guillotine, got a lot of torque on that. He's pulling it as hard as he can. Great rollout from Dominic.
Now he's there on the single leg. He's going to look to finish it. Musa's going to go again, attack the neck, and look to see if he can get the guillotine. It's going to be very difficult to finish from this position with Dominic in the side control.
That was a beautiful defense from Dominic over there from that guillotine attempt, just spinning out of it. Now landing up in top on that side control again, looking to see if he can set up a Von Flue choke as Musa's got his left arm around the head of Dominic. Doesn't look like Dominic's applying much pressure. As I say that, he does lean over and push his weight onto that shoulder.
Yeah, I don't think his shoulder's deep enough to get the Von Flue, but he's definitely got the top pressure. He's got to watch the sweep. Maybe he's going to look to go to mount.
Musa trying to escape from bottom over here, trying to create some distance and spin out. Dominic not letting that happen as we enter the final 30 seconds of the fight. Dominic still in a side control position. Musa almost giving his back up. Dominic just securing that side control again.
Yeah, we've got about 12 seconds to go in the final round. I think Dominic's just going to hold the position and hope the judges score it his way as he moves to mount.
Passes over to mount as Dominic lands one ground and pound shot.
What a debut from both guys. Very good fight. Very, very good fight.
Yeah, I think that was a phenomenal fight. Both guys had displays on the feet. Landing some big shots. We saw some nice right hooks landed from Dominic. A beautiful uppercut landed from Musa. But the difference being Dominic getting under those shots, getting those takedowns into those controlled positions and fighting his way to most likely a judge's decision.
Yeah, 100% agree. Wrestling being the difference in this one.
Great job from Musa on trying to defend those submission attempts. Also defended his way through to probably a judge's decision. Great show of heart from both guys. Musa trying his best at the end there, getting the reversals, getting some scrambles in, trying to see if he can make something happen. That last ditch attempt at that guillotine, which was incredibly tight. Dominic doing a great job of defending that. As we take a look at some of the scramble here on the replays.
Yeah, here on your screens, Musa's grabbing the guillotine. It's super, super tight, and Dominic just rolls out and re-engages on the wrestling. Very good show from both boys.
Looks like the judge's decision is in. We're going to hand it over to Simon as he enters the cage to hear the results of this fight.
All right, champions, we go to the judges for a decision. All three judges scored about 30-27, declaring your winner by unanimous decision in the blue corner, Dominic Ahoon! Don, well done, my friend. Tell me, give a shout out to the fans, the family, the friends, the support crew. Tell us about the fight.
It's a tough fight, you know, respect to my opponent. I would like to thank my team. Without them, I wouldn't be here. My family, everyone who came here to support me, thank you very much. And versus, you have a new dog in town. I'm here.
Whoa, there's a new dog in town. Well done to Team Plato. Friends, let's rock and roll.
Welcome back to Versus Fight Night 18. We're about to head into bout number 4. This bout will be between Festus Julum and Justin Thomas. Both guys have fought in the Versus cage before. We've seen Justin, who landed those beautiful front kicks to the chin. Festus also comes in, gives it his all, shows a lot of heart in his fights. We can't wait to see what's going to happen in this fight. Here we're taking a look at the live crowd here at the Heartfelt Arena. It's an electric atmosphere. Make sure if you're ever in the area, you come through and experience this live. Live MMA is something definitely to be experienced. The atmosphere is nothing like you've ever seen before.
Yeah, and we're just about halfway through the prelims, so you still have time to make it through for the main card, which will be starting at 8 o'clock. On your screen walks out Festus Julum. He's coming out of Namibia, fighting out of Featherweight Gym. He walks into the Versus cage with a record of 2 wins and 2 losses.
We've seen Festus fight before. Shows a lot of heart in his fights. It's great to see him back here in the Versus cage, fighting out of Featherweight Gym. This is his own gym. It's always interesting to see the fighters that come from their own gyms or smaller gyms, because you can't quite tell what sort of game or what sort of game plan they're going to bring, what sort of style they bring with them, what their tools are. Is he going to be more striking dominant, or is he going to be more wrestling dominant? We're not sure.
I think, just touching on that, I think it's going to be the most natural way they fight. So I think they're not really going to read into the opponents as much and just focus on what they like to do.
You can see Festus over here getting his final checks done. He looks to be in good shape as well. Looks extremely focused, just staring at that cage, knowing that this is where he's going to put his heart on the line again. As he strolls over, check that silhouette of just a muscular man. The MMA guys definitely in great shape as they come into the cages. Calvin cringing over here with that comment. And out comes his opponent, Justin Thomas, fighting out of House of Tinkerbell. Justin's been in this Versus cage many times before. He always puts on a great performance, shows a lot of heart. You can see in the corner over there is Peace X Kapane. A wealth of experience. Great person to have in your corner. Justin also looking like he's in good shape.
Yeah, he looks to be in incredible shape. And you mentioned earlier about the front kicks he landed, but remember, his grappling is also on another level. So he's going to have an all-round game. I think he's going to be comfortable wherever the fight ends up going. You're going to see he's going to probably look to stay on the outside, land those up kicks, land those jabs, and then when he can, get in, get the takedown, and look to finish on the ground.
Runs straight into the cage. Yeah, we take a look at the tail of the tapes. 31 years versus 23. Height difference 7 centimeters in the favor of Justin. Weight, both guys making weight. Reach, 4 centimeter advantage to Justin. There you take a look at the records. Justin coming in with a record of 2 wins and 5 losses. Festive coming in with 1 win and no losses.
Champions, next up is a featherweight bout. First of all, are you having fun? Are we enjoying this? Come on! We don't have to be here, we get to be here. Come on, team! All right, that's the rule I want to hear. Friends, this fight is proudly sponsored by CIT Moto, and starting off in the blue corner, my left, with 2 wins, 2 losses, standing at 170 centimeters, fighting out of Fesi.com gym from the mighty Namibia. Give it up for Festus Julum! And the red corner, 4 wins, 3 losses, standing at 177 centimeters, fighting out of the house of Tinkerbell. Friends, give it up for Justin Thomas! Let's fight!
Touch of gloves as we start this fight. Festus taking the center. Justin looking to land a jab, get the feel a bit of range. Festus going down to the body.
There was that front kick that Justin threw, almost landed on Festus over there. Throws a nice outside leg kick. Festus sliding outside of the flurry from Justin. Comes back in, lands a nice right hand of his own.
Yeah, he's looking for a bit of power on those replies. Gets under Justin's shot, picks him up, walks him around the cage and dumps him right in front of his corner.
Big slam from Festus of Justin into his own corner over there. Festus just locking up the legs of Justin as he's trying to climb up and secure that control position.
So they're in a half guard position now. Justin's going to look to see if he can post up and climb up. Festus going to look to control the hips, get Justin's back down to the floor.
Festus doing a good job of just bringing those hips of Justin away from the fence. By doing that, he's going to try and cement the position over here and try and flatten Justin out.
Justin looking to go for a Kimura or Kimura sweep. Festus holding his position, showing some strength and just pinning Justin against the cage.
Justin back up on his feet. Great work from him to get down here. Festus going in for a single leg. Justin, nice wide defense. Festus trying to see if he can come around and trap that leg.
Justin looking to reverse him. Festus again picks Justin up, puts him down, but Justin's immediately looking to climb back up.
We're halfway through this first round. Festus has done a great job of just trying to control Justin on the fence. Justin not letting that happen. Worked his way up to the feet. Right now it looks like he may be attacking a Kimura sweep. Festus got a nice solid base, just keeping Justin pinned to the cage.
Yeah, I think he's going to look to finish on this Kimura. I don't know if he's got the grip. I can't see perfectly from here, but I think he's going to actually look to finish if he can get it.
I think Festus is aware of the submission that Justin's attacking over here. Justin's going to keep trying to torque it, to try and make Festus long. Festus has to keep that arm inside so that he can't torque it. As Justin spins round, almost taking the back of Festus over here. Gets one hook in. What a beautiful back take from Justin. That came out of nowhere. Both hooks in. Looks like he's got one hand around the neck.
He's going to look to flatten Festus out now and attack a choke of his own. I think his arm is under the chin.
If he can free up that left hand of his and connect it to the right, he might have a choke on.
There's about 30 seconds left of this round. 20 seconds now as I say that. Justin's got the Dagestani. He's going to look to land some ground and pound as we finish up this round.
Justin landing some good shots with his left hand to Festus as he just rides the back out. We hear the 10-second clapper. Justin happy to just let Festus carry his weight, let him carry it out into the end of this round.
Yeah, I think a great round from both guys so far. Very much so on the ground. Festus with some incredible takedowns, and Justin with that incredible reversal from that Kimura grip, circling round to take Festus's back, which was absolutely incredible.
I think that was a phenomenal takedown Festus had there. He had that massive pickup and slam. There we see he gets underneath, gets the hip, lifts Justin up, walks him over to his corner, and then slams him down. Beautiful, beautiful technique from Festus over here. There you can see the takedown again, but I'd like to see that reversal that Justin got where he just popped up on the back of Festus. That was very, very well done.
Yeah, it was very good from the Kimura grip. What do you expect from both guys heading into the second round?
I think we're going to see probably a replica of round number one. We're going to see the guys testing each other out on the feet. You're going to see Justin trying to land that front kick to the face. Festus probably going to try and see if he can get the takedown again, see if he can get into that control position. I'd like to see some hands let go. Some of the hands get let go a little bit more, see some big shots thrown. But only time will tell.
Festus taking center, both guys fainting.
There you see that
smiling.
Nice little leg kick thrown there from Justin onto the leg of Festus. Festus just hunting Justin down, holding the center very well. Festus hands very, very low as he walks into the pocket of Justin. Justin coming back. Festus throws a front kick of his own, blocked by Justin.
Justin still dancing on the outside, looking to see if he can read Festus. He's looking to land a counter, or as I say that, he lands that right hand, almost two-punch combo, pushing Festus back. Both guys trade a front kick. Festus just saying, just careful about the groin shot. I don't think it did land, so we continue.
It's very interesting. Festus entering the pocket here. He lands a massive right hand onto the chin of Justin.
Justin looks like he's worn that well. He's still dancing on the outside. Festus going to see if he can land something big again.
Festus shooting in, trying to see if he can get that takedown. Great sport from Justin. Justin looks like he's around the neck as he stands up.
Yeah, Festus going to look to see if he can complete a double leg now. Justin's going to look to see if he can reverse Festus and see if he can get his back onto the fence. Good high pace from both gentlemen in round number 2. Festus seeing if he can get his foot past to see if he can sweep and get Justin back down.
Justin doing a good job on defending this takedown. Festus still hunting it. Just want to talk back that moment of action. We saw that massive right hand from Festus where he just exploded and let it go, which landed flush. But Justin ward really well. They're now stuck in this control position on the cage. Festus trying to complete the takedown. Justin doing a great job of defending it. Justin almost looking like he's going to try reverse the position over there. Abandons that plan.
Festus looking to see if he can land some knees, get a bit of damage. Justin replying with some pitter-patter shots on Festus' back in reply. We've got about a minute left in this round.
Some nice little shots landed to the abdomen of Festus from Justin. Justin's going to try and see if he can work himself off the fence over here. It's grueling. It takes a lot of energy to keep yourself up here. As well, it takes a lot of energy to try and get the guy down as well.
Yeah, Festus is doing a good job of landing knees when he can, and that's going to pay some dividends in the third round. Sapping a bit of energy from those legs, making Justin a little bit slower.
Yeah, it's a great control position here from Festus. Justin just landing some shots throughout the round, to the abdomen, to the head. Festus throwing that knee repeatedly. Here we have the 10-second clapper. Festus throwing some more knees over there. Justin landing some shots again to the abdomen of Festus. As we see the end of round number 2.
Now we're going to head into round number 3. Both guys still look to be in decent condition. They don't look too tired. I mean, they got this minute break to recover, but it doesn't look like they need it that much.
I think, okay, yeah, here we take a look at the replays. Both guys throwing up kicks. Festus saying that the one grazed the low blow. There we see that right hand which landed. Justin, a little bit of a wobble, but then circles out.
I think they both wobbled a bit. It looks like Justin landed a right hook of his own in that exchange. I didn't see that live, but...
Yeah, I'm glad we got to see all these angles of the shots. I think this is probably the most impactful shot of the fight so far. Round 1, we had Festus with a massive takedown, put Justin down in his own corner. Round 2, Festus also landing a massive right hand there, and then shooting for the takedown, not really getting it. They were in like a 50-50 position with Festus controlling Justin on the cage. Justin landing a couple of shots in that exchange, but nothing significant other than that. We're heading into the third and final round. We're going to see who wants it more right now.
Festus immediately taking the center. Justin again dancing on the outside, looking to see if he can get an angle to throw an attack of his own. Festus doing a good job. He's feinting with that front hand a lot. Throws a left hook, just glances at Justin's head. Justin coming in.
There's a massive flurry thrown by Festus.
Oh, it's a nice three-piece. All landed clean. Justin throwing a front kick down the middle to Festus' chest. Festus still hunting Justin down, trying to push him against the cage, look to see if he can get a big shot.
Festus entering these pockets with his hands very, very low. Justin doing a great job on keeping that guard high. You can see Festus trying to see if he can set something up from a different angle. Both guys playing with some feints over here, trying to see what reactions their opponent is getting.
Justin spins, Festus blocks. Immediately, both guys into the center, seeing if they can take back the control. Nice little combo from Justin. Punch down to the leg and then one up. Festus replies with a jab.
Festus coming in with a massive feint, trying to see if he can get Justin biting. Massive right hand landed from Festus as he slid out of the range of that kick.
That kick landed. That kick landed flush on the face. That's a equal from both guys, I'd assume. Justin got a little bit of a grin going. I'm going to look to see if he can land that shot again. Festus, I'm assuming, is looking for the takedown to see if he can secure this round.
Nice snappy jab thrown by Festus as he loads a massive right hand, which just misses. Justin comes in, lands that front kick as Festus tries to get the takedown.
Justin's looking to see if he can defend. He was...
Justin defending that takedown nicely. Festus trying to hunt it. He's still in on the single leg.
Justin's corner begging him to turn Festus and put his back on the fence and land some pressure of his own. Festus again going back to Justin's legs with the knees. He's going to look to either finish the takedown or just accumulate damage.
Yeah, we're stuck in that same position that we're stuck in round number 2, where Festus is trying to get that takedown. Justin doing a good job of defending it again. You can see here Justin pushing the head down, trying to see if he can create some space to work an escape out, but Festus just resilient and not letting that go, pushing back, still trying to complete this takedown as we enter the final 30 seconds of the fight.
Justin doing a good job of creating some movement, trying to get Festus off him. Festus pushes Justin again back to the fence. Justin landing some damage to the midsection of Festus as Festus returns with those knees.
Yeah, we have that last 10 seconds of Justin is just letting that right hand go and Festus letting that right knee go. Both guys trying to score some points on the judges' scorecard as we head for their decision.
Yeah, and this is the third time tonight we're going to be headed to a decision. A good fight from both guys. Moments for each of them. Justin landing nice kicks to the face of Festus and Festus landing some bombs with those overhands.
Yeah, I think it was quite a fun fight. I think we saw more wrestling from Festus than what I had expected. But Justin did a great job on those takedown defenses. Here you saw that three-piece hook from Festus. There's that kick that landed on the face of Festus from Justin. There you can see he throws the right hand as well. Guys throwing some big shots over here. Nothing landing too cleanly or doing any significant damage. I think probably the tale of, or the story of this fight is going to be the control positions that were entered into round 2 and 3. Round 1 was a very interesting one as well, where Festus was in control the whole time. Justin got this reversal out of nowhere onto the back of Festus. So quite a tough one to score on the judges' scorecards. I'm looking over, it looks like they're still busy adding those scores up before we head over to Simon for the decision.
Judges taking the time to deliberate this one. It's going to be interesting to see what they come back with.
Usually when judges take this long, it's usually a split decision. You can see that they're still busy with it, so we won't make any speculation as to what's going on. I think I want to just touch on earlier, there were a lot of records that were thrown out. We had a 2 and 5, we had a 4 and 3. The records are what the gyms and the athletes give to us. We cannot verify it, unfortunately, because guys are fighting so often. By the time that they're scheduled for a fight, they may have had a fight before then. We've seen later on in the main card, 2 of the guys actually competed at a kickboxing event 2-3 weeks ago. So those records are changing. Kickboxing records separate from MMA. But these fighters are active, and that's where probably the mess-up comes from. there's nothing like the feeling of just waiting for this decision. You feel like you've done enough, your opponent feels like they've done enough, and you've got to wait to see what the judges thought. It's a very anxious time in the cage over here. Both guys just talking to their own camps. Both camps seem pretty confident. So we're still waiting for the judges to tally this up. Festus Julum taking some photos there for the crowd. Justin having a laugh there with his corner. Sitting at home on the stream, chuck a comment in the comments who you thought won this fight while we still wait for the judges to bring their scorecards in. Let's hear from you guys which way you thought that one went. Looks like the score is in as we hand over to Simon.
All right. Thank you, Goat of Bespoke, for that fight. Right, champions. A nail biter indeed. Judge 1 called it red. Judge 2 went blue. And your winner by split decision in the red corner, Justin Thomas! Hey, JT, what a fight, what a humdinger. Give us some words, brother.
Well, that was not the game plan. We expected the guy to come in kickboxing, but he had a nice, strong wrestling foundation, so we had to adapt and adjust on the fly. Thank you to my opponent, obviously, for stepping up and competing today, and then obviously thank you to Versus and to everyone that attended. Thank you so much, because without you guys, this would not be possible.
Fantastic, JT. Let's give it up for an amazing fight. Two worthy opponents.
Fight Night 18. We're about to head into bout number 5 between Ethan Rieda and Sam Kabia. It's been quite a lot of fights so far. Well, we've had 4 fights so far, 3 fights going the way to the judges, 1 having split decision. We've had 1 no contest to start the night off with. Let us know in the comments what you thought of the fight so far. Also, let us know which fight you're still looking forward to most. We've still got a great night planned with some amazing fights, some standout fights. It's going to be Braden Graham taking on Anif Dillian. We've got Jabu Khan taking on Tapelo Malachi. Slade Shadow Shot is back in the house. He's taking on Steve Damon. Josh DeToy taking on Fred Elof. Joel Tifo taking on Josiah Basi. And in our final card for the evening, we'll be having O'Neal Thompson taking on the featherweight champion, JJ Carajan.
Yeah, a lot to look forward to, a lot to expect from these guys. They've trained hard, they've had long camps, they've known that they've had the opponents for a while, and we're going to see what they bring to the cage tonight. Versus fight night 18, bout number 5, we have Ethan Rieda versus Sam Kabia. On your screen is Ethan Rieda, fighting out of CRT Performance Institute, moving up recently, making the change, deciding that this is something he's going to chase and he wants to train with the best. In his corner you can see there's Coach Steph Delaray, Coach Neil Keita and Coach Yaku Basi.
Yeah, we've seen Ethan in the versus cage a couple of times. He's got a great skill set behind him, and I can't wait to see what this new camp is going to be doing for him tonight.
You know, as you mentioned, that both times previously that we saw him in the versus cage, it was very quick. I mean, he didn't really get to show off any parts of his game besides that jiu-jitsu, getting 2 quick chokes. So it's going to be quite exciting to see what he brings and what he wants to show off this time around.
Yeah, Ethan definitely comes in. Yeah, he comes and he finishes the fights. He's going to be coming here tonight to try and do the same, try and get another first round finish, as we see him taking a moment before he enters the versus cage. Just getting a feel for the size of the cage, stepping around, going into his corner, getting to receive the final words of advice from his coaching staff as he awaits the walkout of his opponent. His opponent going to be none other than Sam Kabia. And out walks Sam Kabia. Sam fighting out of Hitman Academy. That's Cole Henning's gym. And as we mentioned, Cole Henning, you can see him in the background there. Sam just getting the final checks, final words of instruction before he goes and gets ready for this fight. Coming in with a record of 1 win and no losses, fighting out of the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Super excited to see what Sam's going to bring here tonight.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, you guys might not know this, but he took this on short notice. I think it's less than a week. Ethan's original opponent is dropping out, and Sam putting his hand up and saying that he'll take the fight and he's keen to scrap. And it's a big ask. So props to Sam for actually taking this on short notice. And let's see what he can bring to the cage. Let's see if he can extend his winning record.
Yeah, super excited to see over here. Coming out of the Hitman Academy, we know he's gonna come here to bring a war. He's not gonna shy away from exchanges. He's gonna come try and walk through them and land some big shots of his own. You can see as he enters the cage, we're looking at the tail of the tape. It's 25 years old versus 20 years old. Height is virtually the same. weight, both guys making weight. Reach also virtually the same. Record 4-3 versus 2-2. Again, the records we say earlier might change. These ones on the tail of the tape are going to be updated.
Yeah, this one definitely wrong. Ethan's coming in with a 2-0 record. So he's looking to extend that to 3-0.
Humdinger, friends, without further ado, in the blue corner, 2 wins, 0 losses. He's clean, fighting out of CIT Performance Institute, standing tall at 1.82 centimeters. Give it up for Ethan Rieda! And in the red corner, standing at 180 centimeters. 1 win, 0 losses. So it's a big night for both fighters. Fighting out of Hitman Academy. Parlez-vous français from the DRC. Give it up for Sam Kabia! Your ref is turning us on. Let's fight.
You can see Sam definitely eager to get the fight going. When Simon said let's fight, he was out there ready to go, but had to wait for the ref to start the fight.
Touch the gloves and we get underway. Just before the fight started, Ethan just murmuring to himself, my time, my time. So he's going to look to make another statement in this.
Beautifully gets underneath that, gets a massive takedown. He's got Sam down, pressed onto the cage.
He's going to look to control the hips, see if he can isolate an arm and work on some ground and pound.
Sam doing a good job trying to stand up. Ethan addressing that post arm of Sam's, trying to see if he can get that Dagestani handcuff and just flatten Sam out. As he does that, he slides over into almost a mount position. Sam sliding out of the way there.
Sam standing up, Ethan chasing the back, looking to see if he can get Sam back down. Sam doing a good job at defending so far.
Guys have a clean break over there. Sam holding the center. Ethan playing with some footwork, lands a massive right hand, stumbles Sam, shoots a takedown off the back of that, lands that massive takedown almost in his own corner. Sam looks like he's got a grip on that guillotine, he's squeezing hard.
Ethan's starting to address it. He was on the right side, he stepped over to mount. He's going back to the side control just to see if he can negate that guillotine grip that Sam has.
It's a big squeeze that Sam's been doing over there. Ethan's done well to work around to the other side, lands a nice right hand in the ground and pound, grabs the back, doesn't have his hooks in.
He's under the chin, looks like he's got it. That's tight, he's got one hand, now he's secured it, so that looks like it's going to be done.
Yeah, I think that squeeze, that's definitely going to be over so deep. Ethan Rieda.
Tap, Ethan Rieda, round 1, rear naked choke, 3-0. Absolutely incredible, this guy's legit.
I think that was a fantastic finish there from Ethan Rieda. Just going straight for the neck, not getting his hooks in, attacking that choke straight away, locking it out before Sam realizes what is going on, and just like that, finishes another fight in the very first round.
The referee stops the fight. 1 minute 34 seconds into round 1. Declaring the winner by rear naked choke in the blue corner, Ethan Rieda! Ethan, well done, my friend. That was quick, fast, and furious. Well done to you and your gang. Some words for the crowd out there who are cheering you on so loudly.
I'm next. I want to be on the main card next. I'm next. You can't take a fight on 2 days' notice and come and beat me here. I'm next. Let's go.
Signed, sealed, delivered. Rieda!
Another day to live another fairy tale. It's another night to drink and then forget. Oh no, tomorrow won't wait around forever. Come on. Regret will bet another stranger if you find.
Having a look at the crowd shots versus Fight Night 18 as we head into the final bout on the prelim card. We have none other than a versus veteran beneath War Baby Dillian taking on Braden Graham. This is going to be a spectacular fight. Both guys are going to come in, look to implement their game and see if they can get the nod from the judges if they can't get the finish. I expect this one to go probably into the third round. I think both guys are going to give it their all, give everything they've got, trying to get that finish. Both guys are tough, so an early finish would be absolutely incredible, but highly unlikely. I think this one is going to be headed into the third. Maybe going to the judge's decision, or maybe getting a finish late in the third. And then just touching on this bout, Hanif originally being scheduled to face someone else, and Braden taking this bout on short notice. Game ready to fight whenever, wherever.
Versus Fight Night 18. This is the feature bout of the prelim card. Out on your screen walks Hanif, the War Baby Dillian. Hanif is no stranger to the versus cage. We've seen him here many times before. He started out at Valhalla. He moved to Pandemonium FC and he's made the move back to Valhalla. So it's going to be interesting to see how that changes his game plan and the style that he brings to this fight today. You can see there in his corner is Shane Carr and Kuni Lamprecht. Hanif originally matched up with Luke Akkers, which fell through and took the fight with Braden Graham. Also on a short notice, change of opponents, Braden Graham training out of Pandemonium FC. I don't think that these guys spend time together at Pandemonium together. I think Braden joined after Hanif made the move back. But it's going to be exciting to see the War Baby back in the cage. We know he likes to brawl, he likes to make it messy. He's no stranger, or he's not shy to a fight. Very exciting to see him back here.
Yeah, I think that's where he gets his nickname from, the War Baby. He absolutely loves being in there. He loves trading in the pocket. He loves expressing himself inside the cage.
I was saying that he's just testing that the cage is strong enough. And out walks his opponent, Braden Graham. Braden fighting out of Pandemonium FC, taking this fight on short notice. We've seen him here before. He fought JJ Carajan, put on a great performance there. He's looking to see if he can put on another great performance tonight.
Go and possibly get closer to that title fight that's happening later. You see in his corner, you got Dwayne Meredith, head coach of Pandemonium, and you got Len Swart in the background. He's handling the stand-up, very well known in the Muay Thai space. So expect to see clean striking from Braden, nice entries, and overall great wrestling.
Look, when this fight was initially announced and it was put on the card, I thought it was a fantastic matchup. With the late notice change with Braden, I think the styles are going to clash a little bit more, and we're going to see a bit more brawling. I'm excited to see these guys throw down. Both of these guys don't shy away from the exchange, and they're ready to throw some solid shots. Hoping to see a lot of stand-up, but we'll probably see a lot of wrestling. Both guys also very well trained in that area. As you see Braden getting his final checks done before he enters this cage, and we get to stop speculating on this fight and actually watch it happen. One of the attitudes that I just want to touch on is Braden being ready to step up and take this fight on short notice, as well as all the other guys who took the fights on short notice. This is exactly the attitude that you need in the amateur space. You need to go out there, fight as much as possible, try the different styles, get tested.
So have a look at the tail of the tapes. You see Hanif there with the age of 36. Braden 16 years younger, heights identical, weight identical, reach. Braden having the advantage there, and the record's also quite similar. Yet again, I do think the records are incorrect in this.
But welcome, champions. I can see the commentators even bouncing their heads to those tunes there. Everyone's locked in and loaded. Friends, thank you to Amantla Impi Security for sponsoring this fight. We've got two warriors here. Starting on my left in the blue corner. He has 5 wins, 7 losses. Standing at 175 centimeters, fighting out of Valhalla MMA. Give it up for Hanif Tiyan! Friends in the red corner with 6 wins, 2 losses. Standing at 178 centimeters as well, fighting out of Pandemonium FC. Make some noise for Braden Graham! Right, friends. On the case, 1, 2, let's fight!
Touch of gloves as we begin this final bout on the prelims versus Fight Night 18.
He opens up with a leg kick onto Braden. Braden throwing a feint and a leg kick of his own.
Both guys looking to throw a lot of feints, reading, see if they can get reactions.
That right hand of Braden looks like it just caught the eye of Hanif. Beautiful kick to the chin of Hanif by Braden.
I think he hit the shoulder, not the chin, but yeah, it was well timed as well. Braden looking very flowy, bouncing in and out.
Nice right hand landed from Hanif over there as he follows up with a combo, ending with a leg kick to the body. Nice inside leg kick landed by Braden.
Switch stance from Braden, throws a question mark, blocked by Hanif. Hanif replies, Braden gets out the way. Both guys landing left hooks, big left hooks. Braden going heavy kick to the body.
Massive kick to the body landed by Braden, but that clash of left hooks from both guys, very nice. Both guys trading kicks again, putting a lot of power into them.
See Hanif's hands a little bit low early in this first round.
Hanif comes forward with a combo, tries to end it off with a body kick, blocks the kick return from Graham.
Nice teep kick to Braden's midsection.
Braden starting to make use of his feint, he's pawing with that left hand. Hanif with the head movement, throws a left hook followed by a body kick. Braden slides out of distance and blocks the body kick. Good inside leg kick landed by Braden.
Very good movement from both guys. Nice Superman punch from Braden.
Right hook lands cleanly from Hanif as he comes forward. Braden throws in a head kick.
Partially lands, partially blocked.
Hanif steps off, lands a check hook.
Goes back down to the leg.
Big leg kick from Hanif onto the leg of Braden.
Got about 50 seconds to go in the first round.
Hanif comes in, goes to the takedown. Braden slides out the way, ushers him off like a matador.
Nice jumping kick from Braden. Looks like he's caught Hanif with the right hook, possibly in that exchange.
Both guys trading leg kicks. Braden switching stances.
Oh, Braden almost slips there.
Hanif comes forward with a flurry, ends with a leg kick.
15 seconds to go. Hook just glances past. Both guys trade jabs.
Hanif comes forward with a flurry. Braden lands a head kick which wobbles Hanif. Hit the top of his head, drops Hanif. He's landing a lot of shots. The referee's looking close. This might be the end of it. I think we're going to see a second round.
Yeah, saved by the bell.
That was amazing head kick landed by Braden at the end of that round. Just caught the top of Hanif's head, chucked him off balance, ended up landing a lot of ground and pound. Very close to that fight being over. Hanif saved by the bell.
Yeah, incredible finish from Braden. Finish of the round by Braden in that exchange.
Hanif took a massive shot over there.
See the pandemonium gents cheering on their teammate.
Yeah, we take a look at the replay. There's the front kick which landed. There's the right hooks. You can see a lot of trades exchanged from both guys. There's the left hooks that both guys exchanged. Superman punch. Hanif coming back, firing some shots of his own. There's that jumping kick. Braden using a lot of different techniques. There's that head kick that hits the top. You can see it wobbled Hanif off balance. Hanif was still wiser there, got pushed over. Braden landing some massive ground and pound there towards the end of that round.
As we head into round two, Hanif landing a nice little hook on the entry from Graham. Graham going back down to the legs, Hanif replying with the same.
Hanif coming forward, lands a nice body kick in that exchange. Looks like something's bothering the right eye of Hanif.
Nice feint from Braden, throwing the left body kick just after it, switching stance, throwing a lot of feints, seeing if he can get a read from Hanif. Hanif going up high with the kick, partially blocked.
Hanif throwing a shot and sliding out of distance. Braden landing a nice shot as Hanif entered that exchange.
Ends nicely with the kick. Braden doing a good job of finishing his combos with kicks.
Hanif comes forward, lands that leg kick again onto Braden. Braden comes in, throws a spinning wheel kick. Hanif step forward, blocking that. There's that high kick. Hanif catches it as he pushes Braden towards the fence. There's that high kick again.
From a clinch position, that's very impressive from Braden.
Nice
knee, landing a nice knee in that exchange. Braden looking to see if he can just break up and now keep Hanif's back against the fence. Throws a nice jab.
Hanif's hands very low as Braden tries to just close the distance to see if he can throw something.
Body shot overhand combo, just the body shot landing.
Hanif sliding out of distance. Nice jab landed there by Braden. Hanif also throwing some feints here, trying to see if he can get Braden to jump on any of them. Braden comes forward with a left hook into a straight right. Seemed to have just glanced off the guard of Hanif. Braden lands a nice leg kick in that exchange. Hanif returns with one of his own. Braden throws that high kick again, which just glances off Hanif.
Hanif lands a nice little check hook in that exchange. Got about a minute to go in round number 2.
Good inside leg kick landed by Braden there. Hanif shooting.
Graham pushes him off, throws that head kick, just blocked by Hanif, but that's the second time he's dodged the takedown.
Good takedown there from Hanif. Just got underneath that hook, got onto both legs. He's got Braden down in the middle of the cage over here. Braden trying to see if he can get his guard. He's in a half guard position over here, and he's going to try and see if he can pass that. He might posture up and land a couple of shots.
I think he's going to look for triangle. As we say,
great reversal from Braden.
Great butterfly sweep, yeah.
Graham now in a top mount position in the middle of the cage.
With about 30 seconds to work, he's going to posture up and look to rain down hellish blows.
Landing some big shots on Hanif over here. Hanif's trying his best to block them. The referee is starting to look close, and he's not defending it. The referee is looking very close, and that's it. TKO in round number 2.
Braden Graham, ladies and gentlemen. What a performance.
It was a great performance from Braden over there. Just getting on top, getting the reversal of Hanif, getting on top, landing those massive shots. Hanif unable to get him off him, unable to defend himself intelligently, and the referee have to step in to call the technical knockout. Braden Graham with another finish.
Spectacular performance from Braden, taking this on short notice, coming in and making a statement in the featherweight division.
Champions, what about? Come on, that's what it's about. Yes, make some noise. The referee stops the fight 2 minutes, 47 seconds into round 2, declaring a winner by TKO. In the red corner, Braden Graham! Big B, well done, my man. Yeah, from the start, when you walked in, we could smell the attitude to the finish, and yeah, what a champion, brother. Any thoughts on the fight?
First off, can I start by saying, did you guys hear that walkout song? That was a crazy walkout song. That's my friend Daystar. Please make sure you check him out wherever you can. He's on YouTube, Spotify. But thank you to everybody that showed up. The energy is amazing. Thank you, Versus. But most importantly, thank you, Lord, for making this available for every single person that showed up for this opportunity. Versus is doing amazing with the athletes. It's truly awesome. Thank you to Coach, my dad, my team. It's been an awesome, awesome fight camp. Short notice, but awesome.
Yes, a man of many punches and many great words. Well done, B. Well done, Pandemonium.
The cage doesn't lie. Every fighter pushes their body to the limit. And sometimes, you lose. Not from lack of heart, from lack of recovery. Champions know the truth. Recovery is part of the fight. Step into WellTech cryotherapy. Temperatures below minus 130 degrees Celsius shock the body into recovery. 3 minutes in the cold, and you're rebuilding faster. Hyperbaric oxygen therapy. Pure oxygen under pressure accelerates healing, repairs tissue. iHit device by our lab trains your body to use oxygen more efficiently. More energy, better stamina, faster recovery. Next time the cage door closes, you're not the same fighter. You're recovered. To purchase your recovery device, contact WellTech today.
master plan. Radio low, windows wide. Let the day just pass me by. I feel good, don't ask why. Blue sky hanging in the mind. If it's wrong, it feels right. I'm just here for the ride. That's it now. Hot nights, cold drinks, fast wheels, bad ideas. Plug it in, let it fly. Hit it hard, hit it loud. No shame, no doubt. Hit it hard, hit it loud. That's my way. That's it now. Yeah. Black boots, white lines, long road, good times. Turn it up, don't think twice. Hit it hard, hit it loud. No shame, no doubt. Hit it hard, hit it loud. That's my way. That's it now. Hot nights, cold drinks, fast wheels, bad ideas. Plug it in, let it fly. Shame, no doubt. Hit it hard, hit it loud. That's my way. That's it now. No sign, no plan. No feel, no head.
Late night, city lights on the dash. Moving slow, good and fast. All the noise of the talk. I don't wish I just I ain't good on my own. From above it, let it go. Same lane, different road. Eventually, yeah, I know. So, it can't go feet where I stand. I don't show very win, but I smile when I can. I've been good on my own. From buzzer, let it go. Same lane, different road. I've been solid, yeah, I know. Late night, city lights on the glass. Moving slow, but I'm past. All the noise, all the talk. I don't rush, I just walk. I've been good on my own. Phone buzz, I let it go. Same lane, different road. I've been solid, yeah, I know. Small circle, big plan, both feet where I stand. I don't show every win, but I smile when I can. I've been good on my own. Phone buzz, I let it go. Same lane, different road. I've been solid, yeah, I know.
Wie het al gehoor van Moer? Hier is ons 'n paar mense wat al gehoor het van Moer aan hierdie kant. Maar wat van hier? Is hier 'n paar mense wat al gehoor het van Moer? En hier in die middel. Wat van hierdie kant? Is hier 'n paar mense wat al gehoor het van Moer? Hier is definitief 'n paar Engelse mense wat hier sit. Hulle weet nie van Moer nie. Dames en here, ons het 170 mense gehad wat ingeskryf het. Ons het 80 brawe boere by ons uitdinne gehad. En net 20 was gekies. En dit is 'n absolute eer en voorreg om nou vir julle daai 20 boere voor te stel.
Dankie. Wat doen ek met hierdie ding?
Sit nou so.
Action.
Jy moet jou naam
Moet ek my naam sê?
Daar is die kamera, ek sien nou hier. Ja.
Mag ek dit ook net doen? Voel seun laat nie so.
Kom as ek so by seun wees.
Voel asof ek nou 'n verhoor is. Sy is maar hardop verskriklik. En die kamera maak bitter bang, jong.
Hoekom plakkies?
Nee, daar's actually 'n goeie vraag. Ek wou vellies aangetrek het en 'n knopies hê. My vrou sê altyd dis net ouens wat van Pretoria af wat nooit regtig actually boer wil klere koop nie.
Dit is nie so 'n paar ouens hier met knopvel siekte. Hulle gaan my hartslaat op hierdie een. Maar ons vat hom.
Jy staan op vir dit, jy gaan slaap vir dit. Jy stres oor dit, jy worry oor dit. Ek weet nie hoekom ons dit doen nie, maar ons doen dit. Dis wat boerdery vir my beteken.
Die Afrikaans, ek dink is die beste ooit. Mooiste musiek, die mooiste taal. Afrikaanse meisies doen. Ek het 'n baie bitterlike mooi meisie. Sy gaan dit laaf. My derde jaar na skool het ek in Nieu-Seeland rugby gespeel. Die dag toe ek in Engels begin droom, toe bel ek my ma, toe sê ek van luister, nou kom ek huis toe.
Ons het Moereboer seisoen 2 gekyk. Toe sê die oudste een vir my pappa jy sal nie. Toe sê ek vir my pappa sal.
Ek het dit gevolg van die begin af en gedink iemand is mal genoeg om dit te wou doen.
My ma het nog 'n rukkie gevat om haar kop om 'n idee te kry.
Ek het my vrou die hele seisoen 2 gebinge-watch en by die fights kom toe begin sy 'n bietjie paniekerig raak. Ek sê wat is hulle my so uitslaan? Ek sal moet koes maar. Hy wat nie waag nie, gaan nie saag nie. Die lewe as die eerste generasie boere het 'n paar vuishoue uitgedeel. 'n bietjie tyd om 'n bietjie terug te gee, 'n bietjie sweeties uitdeel.
Geen uitdaging is te groot nie. Ek is redelik rustig met wie ek beklei en maak nie saak wie dit is nie, ek sal hom vat.
Ek is maar die sterker een. Hy is al vinniger, maar dit is al. Ek wil hom altyd in arm druk. Op 'n manier. Ek het 'n klein laaitjie. Ek dink om vir hom te wys, luister, die pappa is nie bang nie.
Ek is soos 'n klein Jack Russelltjie. Hy gaan jou 'n bietjie oproer.
Dis bietjie vir my tyd om vir ons as jong mense te wys dat ons kan die ou manne aanvat. Size doesn't matter. 'n Klein botteltjie groot gif.
Dit is eintlik maar om 'n voorbeeld te wees vir my dogters, om die uithou vermoë te kan wys wat ek wil hê hulle man eendag moet hê.
Elke ou wil voor 1000 ouens fight. Daai gladiator moment, jy weet.
Hierdie is 'n ding wat my adrenalien bietjie gaan pomp. Ek's reg daarvoor. Ek's lus vir dit.
Hierdie een vriend is Y en hierdie een is Na en saam maak hulle Y na.
Dis die eerste keer het 'n ou ticket to free fight. Jy weet as 'n ou opeindig in hospitaal, daai busie met die rooi plusie hom kom haal, dan is dit maar sy skuld, jy weet. Verstaan.
Dis my eer om die boere voor te stel. Soos ek die boere se name lees, kom ons van die hok in. Christian de Klerk, Bloemhof, Noordwes. Chris Ras, Bloemfontein, Vrystaat. Claude Fourie, Meyerton, Gauteng. Dirkie Hannekom, Merridale, Noord-Kaap. Franco Venter, Frankfurt, Vrystaat. Gustav Potse, Pieteretief, Mpumalanga. Ruan Burger, Lexitele, Limpopo.
Hannes Milan, Hoedspruit, Mpumalanga. Dan die twee maatjies. Yaku Maree, Lichtenburg, Noordwes. Jannes Snyman, welbekend, Gauteng. Hannes Borman, Sannieshof, Noordwes. Johan Myntjies, Westelbron, Vrystaat. J.W. Derksen, Hertsgwil, Vrystaat. Robert Roberts, Hekpoort, Gauteng. Reinhard de Jager, Swartruggens, Noordwes. Stefan van Deventer, Matatile, Oos-Kaap. Rian Dippenaar, Hartbeespoort, Noordwes. Willie van der Walt, Ermelo, Mpumalanga. Sandro Kutsie, Ventersdorp, Noordwes. Jaden Saraiva, Heidelberg, Gauteng.
Boere, die manne hierso in die gehoor wil julle gesigte sien. Hulle wil sien of julle hulle geld sit in September. So vat 'n gou-gou 'n lap. Waai vir die mense daar buite, waai vir die TV, waai vir die kassie. Julle kan so stap. Julle kan stap. Dames en here, sit julle hande bymekaar vir die 20 boere vir seisoen 3 van Moer Boer.
Right, champions, we are back. Is everyone fed and ready for round 2? The main course is about to be dished up in bags. Main card, give us your thoughts.
Incredible fight. The first fight, we're going to be opening up with Jabu Kam taking on Tifo Malachi in the bantamweight division. That is an incredible matchup. It's going to open it up. Calvin, what else do we have to look forward to?
Look, we still have the heavy hitters coming up. Frederick Elof taking on Joshua Detroit for the #1 contender spot. And then later on in the card, we also have the featherweight title between JJ and O'Neal. That one I'm super excited to watch.
Yeah, I think these fights are going to be absolutely incredible. If the prelims are anything to go by, we know there's going to be a lot of action, and we can't wait to get that started. We're going to get that started right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's roll.
Welcome back to Versus Fight Night 18, live from the Hartfeld Arena in Pretoria, South Africa. If you're joining us on the stream at home, please comment which fight you're still looking forward to and who you're supporting. We'd love to see that in the comments. We're going to open up this card with Jabu Kam, who's taking on Tifo Malachi. This was originally on the prelims. It's been moved up to the main card, and for no reason other than that, they're going to throw an incredible fight.
Yeah, definitely. On your screen, you got Jabu Kam. He's been waiting for this fight. He's absolutely excited, ready to throw down. It's been a while since he's been in the cage, and he's been training super, super hard.
Yeah, Jabu always brings it. We've seen him here in the versus cage many, many times. He's not scared of getting involved in those exchanges. He likes to throw some damage. He's got some decent wrestling as well. You can see there in his corners, he's got Tifo, Stefan Delaray, and Yaku as he heads on over to get his final checks done. He's looking like he's in incredible shape. This is going to be in the bantamweight division. Jabu is going to enter this cage with a record of 6 wins and 6 losses, training out of CIT. Been away for a while. It's going to be exciting to see what he's been working on in the meantime. Jabu just walking straight into the cage with that confidence. He goes by the name The Zombie. And that's what he likes to do, is just like a zombie, just walk his opponents down, throw some heavy shots, and he's going to try to see if he can get a finish on his record tonight.
Next up on your stream is Tifo Malachi, fighting out of Raptor Rock MMA, coming in with a record of 6 wins and 1 loss. Again, not a stranger to the versus cage. Loves to be in the cage, entertain the crowd. Generally starts quite fast and keeps the pace high, looking to drown his opponents.
Yeah, Tifo's put on some incredible performances. His last 2 victories, both coming from submissions. Tifo often, and I hope to see if he does it again, he'll lie in the cage and he sort of tries to catch his opponent off guard by bringing almost a lackadaisical, a slow approach, and then he just comes out with a blitz, and when he comes out with that blitz, he does mean business. 6-1 is an incredible record. He's taking on the experience of Jabu, 6-6. Coming out of Raptor Rock, you'd expect Tifo to have a great stand-up game, but he's been able to show that he's got a great ground game. It'll be interesting to see if we see more of those hands and kicks, those punches and kicks being thrown today, or if he's going to go and stick to the wrestling.
So we have a look at the detail of the tapes, as mentioned, 22 versus 24. Height is just about identical, weight identical. Jabu having a 10 centimeter reach advantage, and both guys looking to get the fight started as soon as Tifo enters the cage. Split up by the referee and cage security, saying not just yet, but these guys mean business.
Man is standing, the man is sitting, different styles. Thank you to Ginger for this fight. Friends, starting off in the blue corner, fighting out of CIT. The 6'4" ratio, standing at 176 centimeters. Give it up for Jabu, come! And the silent assassin to my right in the red corner, fighting out of Raptor Rock MMA. 6 wins, 1 loss, 176 centimeters. Make some noise for Tabelo Malachi! Bobby G's got the fight. Let's roll.
So what happened there is, as Tifo entered the cage, he walked straight to the middle and he pointed down. He did the Max Holloway, saying we're going to stand and bang here. And Jabu obliged and said, let's do it now. That's why the guys had to get involved. But here's the moment he's been waiting for. The fight starts off, and there you go. Tifo takes it slow. Jabu throws that front kick straight up the middle. Tifo throws a knee up, knocks Jabu down. He's trying to rush him. Referee stopping this fight here. He's called a timeout. I think that was a knee to the head, which in amateurs is an illegal strike. He's chucked both fighters into neutral corners. He's now going to go deliberate, see if he can get a replay over here.
But just touching on this as well, there has been a bit of love lost on social media, a bit of banter between the two guys. So, yeah, these guys definitely mean business. As we have a look at the replay, there's Jabu opening with the front kick, just missing it. Tifo Malachi landing that knee. It looks like it could hit the chin of Jabu. We'll see if we've got another angle on that replay.
Not sure if we're going to see another angle. That wasn't too clear. It's going to be interesting to see what the referee does. Now, if it was a knee to the head, it would be considered an illegal strike. The referee now needs to ascertain whether it was intentional or non-intentional. If it was intentional, he can end up taking a point.
Or even a DQ. But as we have a look, Jabu's got a bit of blood coming from his mouth, so maybe the knee actually did land on the chin/lips.
This is also quite a difficult decision for the referee, because he also has to... He has a replay. Here we've got another angle. And there the knee went straight to the head. That's definitely an illegal strike. That could very well be deemed intentional. We might see a point deduction. He also has to ascertain how much damage Jabu took and whether that would affect the outcome of the fight in the decision he's going to make over here.
Yeah, an official timeout, so Jabu will have 5 minutes if he decides he does want to continue, but at the end of the day, it's going to be up to the referee.
Jabu raising his hand there. Looks like he's okay to continue. He wants to continue fighting. Tifo getting a stern warning and a point deduction from the referee. So viewers at home, scoring of the rounds is on a 10-9 must system. A point deduction means that the maximum Tifo can actually earn in this round, if he wins it, is 9 points. If he does lose the round, he could earn anything from 8 or less.
As the action resumes, there's a touch of gloves from both guys. And we get straight back into it. Tifo throwing a 2-3 kick combo. Not quite landing. Jabu defensively sound, looking to see if he can get a read on what Tifo wants to do.
Tifo using a lot of feints. He's using his arms to occupy some space. He shoots in for the takedown.
Jabu doing a good job of getting that overhook so far. He's defending it, but Tifelo's going to look to see if he can get the takedown as he goes for the outside trip.
Tifo gets a takedown, lands in a full mount position. Jabu's doing his best here to escape. Looks like he's moved on to a side control. He's escaped. He stood up.
Very good wrestling scramble from Jabu. Tifo throwing 2 knees down the middle. Jabu lands a left hook on the break.
Jabu just adjusting his shorts as Tifo jumps in with the stiff jab. Jabu lands a nice 1-2 of his own.
Tifo going for the head kick, blocked by Jabu. Throws out the jab again. Tifelo's hands very, very low.
Jabu rushing in, Tifo dropping down onto the legs to get the takedown. He does secure it in the middle of the cage.
Jabu doing a good job of wrapping Tifo up for now. Look to see if he's going to look for a choke of some type, or if he's going to look to get up.
It does look like he's trying to get around the neck to maybe set up an anaconda. Tifelo's not allowing that to happen.
Jabu's now adjusted his grip. He's going to look to see if he can scramble up. He gets into a half guard position. He's going to look to see if he can reverse this position. Tifo doing a very good job of keeping Jabu's back on the mat, making it very difficult for him to get up.
Great top half guard position for Tifo over here. As he tries to transfer into mount, which he does, he's letting the ground and pound flow. Jabu turns around, gives him his back.
Tifo looking for that choke. He's got the arm under the chin. He's looking to see if he can wrap it up. Jabu doing a good job peeling the hand off with about a minute to go in this first round.
Yeah, Jabu attacking the correct hand, but Tifelo's got that deep under the chin. Jabu now throwing some strikes back of his own, small little hammer shots.
Yeah, Jabu doing a very good job of controlling Tifelo's wrist, making it very difficult for him to finish the rear naked with one hand.
Great job from Jabu over here as he spins around and gets on top, reverses the position. He's now on top, he's landing some ground and pound.
Some massive ground and pound. The crowd's going absolutely wild.
Nice right hand landed there from Jabu.
Jabu doing a good job of controlling Tifelo's wrist and landing some ground and pound shots. He needs to be careful of the triangle that's going to be shot out from Tifo.
Short little hammer fist there thrown by Jabu.
Tifo looking to pull Jabu's head down, and then I expect him to shoot the triangle out, but Jabu's having none of it. He's just landing ground and pound at will.
It's a great round so far. Jabu postures up, lands some nice shots. Tifo trying a dummy sweep, doesn't get it done. What a first round.
Well, what a start to the main card.
What a start to the main card. I think Jabu did a good job on weathering the storm after that initial strike. A knee to the head definitely does make an impact. But Tifo did a great job in getting those takedowns, those jabs on the feet. There you see that knee to the head, which in amateurs is not allowed. Tifo, yeah, getting the takedown of Jabu, landing up in the mount position. Again, beautifully timed takedown from Tifo.
Just wraps up the legs and then climbs up to mount, lands some ground and pound, forces Jabu to give him his back, and then Jabu doing a really good job of defending and then eventually scrambling, ending up on top.
Some great ground and pound landed from Jabu over here as he entered that position towards the end of that first round.
Jabu immediately taking center, throws a kick. Tifo dodges and then dances, almost taunts Jabu, and then throws a flurry of his own, pushing Jabu back onto the fence. He's looking to get a takedown. He's grabbing the fence. Not sure if the ref saw that, but Jabu landed. They're brawling.
Massive shots landed over here. They're swinging for the fences.
Some guys landing big.
Jabu's not backing up. He's landing some shots of his own. Tifo shielded up. Jabu shooting for the takedown. Tifo the big sprawl. Tifo landing on top in this exchange. In the center of the cage, Tifo in a top half guard position over here. Jabu's going to have to try and work his way out. Tifelo's going to try and see if he can transition into mount over here, sliding his left knee forward.
Jabu doing a good job of coming up. Tifo grabbing a choke.
Tifo grabbing that gas choke, trying to put it on. Jabu looks like he's defending it.
He's incredible. He's got out of it. He's scrambling through. Tifo holding onto the back, looking to see if he can get onto Jabu's back and secure that rear naked.
It's tight. He's going to give it a squeeze over here. Jabu's going to have to do well to try and break this grip. Doesn't look like it. It looks like he might go out. Looks like he's going to tap these. He's wincing. He's grimacing. It looks like the finish is almost there. Referee's looking close. There might be a tap. He's out.
There's Jabu out. Tifo round 2 rear naked choke.
What a finish. Tifo dancing in the middle of the cage there, just celebrating their victory. Rear naked choke finish. Was close to getting it in the first round, was able to secure it in the second. Tifo Malachi, ladies and gentlemen.
Great show of sportsmanship once again. We love to see it in versus cage.
once you've been in the cage with the guy, there's definite respect, as seen on your screens right now.
Walking smooth for the pressure up. Hold on, shit for a step aside. Don't rush, moves everything precise. I've been ready, I've been gone. Quite confident.
Yeah, we take a look at the replays as both guys went into that brawl and they just swung it out. Both guys having success there. Tapelo landed a nice one there. Jabu gets a nice flow on the guard of Tapelo here. There Tapelo takes the back, secures that choke, gets underneath the chin of Jabu, gives a massive squeeze. Jabu doing his best to defend it, but unable to defend it this time. Great technique shown by Tapelo over here as we see the finish. Great job by the referee there. As soon as Jabu went out, he pulled that choke off. Perfectly timed from the referee.
Give your fight to the light contender so far. But friends, the referee stops the fight in 1 minute 21 seconds into round 2, declaring the winner by rear naked choke. In the red corner, Tapelo Malachi! Chill start. My friend, that was wild. Talk us through it.
First, I want to apologize about the knee to the head. I didn't plan that, it was my bad. But yeah, he's a good fighter, you know. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry for swearing, my bad. Oh, but he good. But shout out to my team, Raptor Rock MMA, you know. We're the best, we coming for y'all.
Come on, give it up for showman. Thanks, Tapelo.
Het jy skuld afbetaal, meneer?
Moenie dat krediteure jou aanjag nie. Los skuld agter met Afriskuld.
The cage doesn't lie. Every fighter pushes their body to the limit. And sometimes you lose. Not from lack of heart, from lack of recovery. Champions know the truth. Recovery is part of the fight. Step into Welltech cryotherapy. Temperatures below minus 130 degrees Celsius shock the body into recovery. 3 minutes in the cold, and you're rebuilding faster. Hyperbaric oxygen therapy. Pure oxygen under pressure accelerates healing, repairs tissue. iHit device by our lab trains your body to use oxygen more efficiently. More energy, better stamina, faster recovery. Next time the cage door closes, you're not the same fighter. You're recovered. To purchase your recovery device, contact Welltech today.
Welcome back to Versus Fight Night 18. We have just started the main card. We're just going to have a look at a few of the replays of a definite fight of the night contending bout.
Yeah, definite fight of the night. You can see both guys just throwing down, standing in the center there, landing some massive shots. Tifo eventually taking Jabu down in the center of the cage, getting that rear naked choke finish. Jabu not giving in, not giving the tap, but taking the nap. Shows a lot of heart and a lot of strength and a lot of courage. Great finish from Tifo at the end of the day.
Yeah, definite. Great start to the main card at Versus Fight Night 18, and it's just a glimpse of what's still to come.
Yeah, there you see the finish over there, and you can see the elation with Tifo dancing there after his victory. But that's not all we have. We still have Slade Shadow Shots, who's going to be taking on Steve Damon. Bout number 2 of the main card. Coming out first is Slade Shadow Shot, no stranger to the Versus cage. Coming from Centurion Warriors, and predominantly from a wrestling background, Slade has put on amazing performances. I'm sure you would have seen the replay of his suplexes in the cage. That's his signature move. He likes to pick the guys up and slam them down, and he's going to come out here tonight, try to see if he can do that again, and also stamp his name as one of the contenders in this division.
Yeah, definitely, and I mean, what a talent. 18 years old, currently with a record of 3-0, looking to make it 4.
Slade also doesn't just have that wrestling skill set, he also has that stand-up. We've seen him throw down in his previous fights. He's not scared, he doesn't shy away from the battle. He comes in here for the finishes, he comes in here to put a performance on, and he's trying to make his name one of the greatest in South African MMA history. There, just getting the final checks done, really in the moment, in the zone, enjoying that song choice that he chose for his walkout. As he walks into this cage, it takes a moment before that attitude changes from fun to fight.
Opponent just about to walk out onto your screens is Steve Damon, coming from Cameroon, fighting out of Bamenda Challengers Academy. 27 years old with an official record of 0-1, but I'm pretty sure he's had more fights than that. It's just not recorded. It's actually quite special. Behind him you got Francis Martin, so he would have done the final bits of his camp here at Corvus. Francis, very versed in the Muay Thai scene, so we're going to expect some insane stand-up from Steve, as well as an all-round game when it gets to the ground.
Yeah, Steve looking like he's in incredible shape. Excited to see what he's going to throw out for us here tonight. We did try to take a look to see what his background would be. We couldn't see much on it. We do know he's had a couple of fights up there in Cameroon, but he's going to step into this Versus cage and try and make a name for himself here in South Africa. As Calvin mentioned, coming from Corvus, or Francis Martin in his corner, we do expect a solid stand-up game, and my expectation is he's going to let his punches fly, and he's going to let them fly in bunches.
Yeah, and if you have a look at his physique, I know we mention it quite often on the stream, but not tonight. His arms are extremely long, so I'm going to expect for him to stay on the outside, look to use the jab, use some kicks, and look to pick Slade apart.
It's always nice when we get to see different areas entering the Versus cage. As we take a look at the tail of the tapes, we have 27 versus 18. Height, 2 centimeters between the two. Guys weighed in, virtually the same. Reach, as Calvin mentioned, Steve Damon having much longer arms. Here we see a record of 6 wins and 1 loss, which seems more like it.
Yeah, so again, on the main card at Versus Fight Night 18, this is the level we expect.
This is brought to you, thank you, Welltech, the recovery cryotherapy specialists. Right, friends, in the blue corner, from the wild, wild west, he's on 3 wins, 0 losses, standing at 185 centimeters tall, fighting out of Centurion Warriors. Make some noise for Slade, the Shadow Shot! And the red corner, no wins, one loss, everything to gain tonight. Standing at 183 centimeters. From Cameroon, fighting from Bombenda Challengers Academy. Give it up for Steve Damon! This fight is reviewed by Mr. Masson. Fight!
And we're off. Slade taking the center. No glove touch from the guys. Steve just on the outside, trying an inside leg kick. Slade sliding out of distance.
Throwing some shots out to see if he can gain any reactions from Slade. Slade super composed, tight with his defense, looking calculated, looking to land counters so far.
Steve just moving on the outside. Slade coming in with the 1-2. Steve sliding out of distance. Steve came in with an uppercut to left hook, partially landed the left hook. Slade replies with a leg kick.
Goes up high, Steve slips out the way. Again, feints in the middle. Steve throws a right hand off the guard of Slade's shadow shot. Slade lands a nice cross down into a body kick and immediately goes for the takedown. Tries through and gets it.
Massive takedown from Slade. Steve trying to get out over here. Slade landing in a full mount position, trying to secure the position. Lands a massive right hand. He's going to try break the grips over here.
Drum's just trying to slow Slade down, holding on. Slade's got to look to do a cross-face to posture up to land effective ground pound from this position.
Slade just trying to move more to the center of the cage. As Steve lets go of that grip he had on Slade's torso, Slade able to land a couple of ground and pound shots. Massive left hand landed, followed by a right hand from Slade. Steve trying to see if he can reverse the position. Slade just doing a good job on staying on top, staying heavy.
They're doing a very good job on control here.
Another right hand landed by Slade. Steve just holding onto that torso, trying to limit the amount of torque or power that Slade's able to generate with these shots.
Yeah, Slade going for some ground and pound. Not super effective with Steve holding on, but now isolating arm and landing some decent ground and pound from this position.
Slade sliding right up to a high mount. He's been able to land some shots over here. Steve needs to be careful by lifting that arm up. Slade might take the arm bar next time he sees that. But he's landing some nice ground and pound. A good left hand landed again.
Got about a minute to go in this round, but Slade in an absolute dominant position.
Steve now holding onto the neck of Slade, trying to just keep him from posturing up and able to land those shots. Here you see he's going for that arm bar. That's on tight. Steve looks to have defended it. It's gone belly down. That's going to be very tight. The referee's going to be looking very close. This might be over, folks. This is very, 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 very tight. Let's just see. There might be a tap very soon.
Steve doing a good job of changing the angle. Slade wiggling around, trying to get the correct angle.
There's a tap.
Round one, Slade shadow shot. Armbar submission.
Steve shouting out in anguish over there. That transition from mount to the armbar was incredible from Slade shadow shot, turning it into a belly down position. The torque he was able to get onto that elbow. Steve had to tap, otherwise it was going to snap. What an incredible finish from Slade shadow shot in the very first round. Great performance. Getting into that dominant position on the mount, landing the ground and pound, and when he saw the chance to take that armbar, he took it, went belly down, and was able to finish it. Great, great performance.
Good show of sportsmanship from Slade, just going in and consoling his opponent. His opponent quite emotional after this loss. Doctor checking on him. He looks okay. I think just super, super disappointed with the result.
Slade Slade Shadowshot has been on an absolute tear through this division. It'll be interesting to see who he calls out after this. As we take a look at the replay, we see that massive takedown that he landed in that mount position.
That was pretty much all she wrote. You mentioned it earlier, he needs to be careful not putting his arm up. The second time he did, Slade took the armbar.
Yeah, there's that first warning where you could see that it was possibly coming. And here we see that perfect transition into it. Lands in a deep armbar. Steve doing a good job trying to defend it. Slade going belly down, getting the finish from there. Great jiu-jitsu from Slade Shadowshot.
After this, I'm going to do the same as what we did in the previous one. So that this could be a contender for the best fight. I just mentioned about how the MMA fighting in South Africa is something like that.
The ref of the fight, 2 minutes, 33 seconds into the first round. Declaring the winner by armbar. In the blue corner, Slade Shadowshot! Slater, my champion, you came into Michael Jackson and you turned this into a dance floor indeed, man. My friend, yeah, just give a shout out to your fans. We love your energy and talk us through that quick round.
Thank you everyone for showing up here. I really appreciate it. I want to say thank you to my parents, Mark Venter, and everyone who supported me, my girlfriend, her whole family, my brothers, and my teammates. Thank you, guys.
Oh, what an entertainer! Give it up for the cowboy, Shadowshot!
Folks, we're at Versus Fight Night 18. We have just completed the second fight on the main card. That fight took place between Slade Shadowshot and Steve Damon. Here we take a look at the replays. You can see Slade getting that massive takedown, landing in that mount position,
and eventually grabbing that armbar. But what a start to the Versus Fight Night 18 main card. 2 fights, 2 finishes, 2 possible fight of the night so far.
Yeah, it's been an incredible start to this main card with the 2 finishes. These guys are coming out, they're giving it all. Here we take a look at that armbar. There he gets it on. Steve does a good job on trying to defend it. Slade recognizing that and going belly down and being able to get the tap here at the end. Great performance from Mr. Shadowshot. But that's not all. We still have 3 fights left for you on this main card. Next up, we have Joshua DeToy taking on Frederick Elof in the heavyweight division. After that, we'll have Joel Tifo taking on Josiah Basi in a catchweight bout. This is a professional fight. And finally, we're going to have O'Neal Thompson taking on the featherweight champion, JJ Carajan as our main card.
Out on your screen walks out Joshua Du Toit, an absolute phenom coming out of CRT Performance Institute. Josh is walking out with a record of 2 wins and 1 loss at the age of 18. This bout is a #1 contender spot in the heavyweight division.
Yeah, Josh has fought here before. His most recent fight happened a couple of weeks back at Grassroots, where he took on the African heavyweight champion, and he ended up getting a finish in the very first round over there. So he's going to be coming into this fight with a lot of confidence. You can see we were chatting to him earlier, and he was very calm and just keen to get into the cage. He's got a lot of power in his hands. He's got some decent wrestling. And he really is what you would consider a true heavyweight. He's got great training partners, and this is going to be the platform where he's going to try and grow his career on from here. I'm excited to see what he's going to bring us tonight.
Yeah, you know they say hard work pays off, and I don't know any other fighter that works as hard as Joshua Du Toit.
You see Josh entering the cage, standing well above it as he just gets final instructions from his coaching team. That being said, it's no easy feat for Josh tonight. Tonight he's going to be taking on none other than Frederick Elof. Frederick Elof, also no stranger to the versus cage. His last outing, he challenged Neil Koch, the Muffin Man, for the title. Not going his way in the 4th round. He showed a lot of heart. He showed a lot of improvement in that fight. He's taken some time off to go work on himself a little bit more. He's done some extra training in this camp, and he's excited to come and show what he's worked on.
Yeah, 100%. Frederick Elof is fighting out of SPG in Johannesburg. His coach Sergio De Freitas, as well as other teammates there. He's also been putting some time in with Terence Bourne, a heavyweight professional fighter. So he's walking in with extreme confidence.
As you look over there, over his shoulder is the champion, just overseeing this bout. With it being a #1 contender, he's going to fight the winner of this. Frederick going to come in here, try and see if he can reclaim that position. He wants to make a name for himself, and he's taking on the young and upcoming Josh Du Toit. Frederick, also chatting to him earlier, also looked very cool, calm, collected, ready for the fight.
Yeah, camp went well, recovery went well. Again, looking to make a statement. Heavyweight fighters, heavy hitters. This can be some heavy action.
Listen to the roar over there as Frederick lifted his hands up. As he walks on over, almost to give a glove touch. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. 35 years old for Frederick, 18 for Josh. Josh taller by almost 11 centimeters. Weight's virtually the same. Reach, Josh has almost a 20 centimeter reach advantage. We've got Frederick at 3 wins and 1 loss. Josh coming in with 2 wins and 1 loss.
It's actually 3 wins based on the grassroots you mentioned.
All right, champions, this fight is brought to you by the heavyweights of gambling, PokerBet, bringing you this heavyweight fight. The heavy hitters have arrived, family. Right in the blue corner, with 2 wins, 1 loss, standing at a staggering 194 centimeters, fighting out of CIT Performance Institute. Please make some noise for Joshua Du Toit! And in the red corner, fighting out of the SPG Bedford View with 2 wins, 1 loss, standing at 183 centimeters tall. Make some noise for Frederick Elof! Let's fight.
Feel the tension as this fight's about to begin.
Both guys immediately coming out. Josh putting out a jab, throwing a body kick.
Frederick sliding out of the distance of the second attempt from Josh. Nice leg kick landed from Josh. Frederick throwing some feints, trying to see if he can get Josh to bite on anything. Josh throws another leg kick to the lead leg of Frederick.
Josh throws the jab, just missing. Frederick lands a big right, sends Josh back onto the fence. Josh covering up, Frederick throwing a full flurry. Frederick's absolutely just coming forward, looking to see if he can get an end here. Josh lands a big shot in reply, and Frederick immediately looks for a shot.
That was an insane flurry thrown by Frederick over there. That right hand landed on the chest of Josh, which pushed him back. Frederick sensing some danger, trying to see if he can get a finish, comes in with a massive
Josh
flurry.
looking for a ninja choke. No, sorry. I thought it was under the head. It's not. He's going for the quarter Nelson. He's going to look to see if he can take Frederick down. Or is that under the... It is under the neck. There's a arm in.
That looks very tight.
That looks very tight. This is one of Josh's
Referee is
favorite
looking close.
submissions.
Referee is looking very close. Josh trying to get that angle. He's turned on it. That looks very, very, very tight. Frederick has to address this.
He gets attacked. Joshua du Toit, round 1. Dos choke. Statement made.
What? Joshua calling for the belt after that finish. What an insane fight. Frederick sensing that he landed a shot of damage, trying his best to flurry on Josh. Josh weathering the storm, eventually trying to force the takedown, getting the cinch around the neck and just locking it up, forcing Frederick to tap. What an incredible performance. Just in the corner over there, Josh embracing his coach. He's extremely excited with this win. I think we've got a bright future ahead for this young fighter.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, working with the Olifant Pro team at TRT, he works with Diego Bando, he works with Drickers, he works with JT, he works with JC. Super, super bright future for Joshua du Toit.
Take a look at the replay. There's that shot that sent Joshua back into the cage, and here's that flurry thrown by Frederick. Josh doing a good job of covering up.
Eventually, Frederick shooting for the takedown. Josh locking that Dos choke up and then just squeezing, knowing he's going to get the tap.
Calling for the belt as soon as that tap went in. Super excited.
Wow, champion, what a heavyweight cruiser battle moment. The ref stops the fight 1 minute 9 seconds into the first round, declaring by Anaconda choke. In the blue corner, Joshua du Toit. Josh, yes, that was a fast and furious round. My friend, how did you turn those swinging blows into something productive?
First of all, before I say anything, I did this in God's name because He put me here. He made me the man I am, and He put me in the best team in the world. Secondly, I'm in the best team in the world, so that was light work. Now, I need to say something. 9 May, I want the belt. I'm ready.
Wow! Give it up, guys. The man's on a mission. Josh du Toit!
Het is skuld al afbetaal, meneer.
Moenie dat skuld jou wildste oomblikke bederf nie. Kry skuldverligting wat werk. Los skuld agter met Afriskuld.
back to versus Fight Night 18. We've just finished fight number 3 on the main card. We had Joshua Latoy securing his victory over Friedrich Elof in the first round with a DAS choke. Joshua Latoy moving his record on and calling for the belt. He wants to fight on the 9th of May for that heavyweight belt. We'll see if we can make that happen. But that's not all, folks. We still have... Yeah, okay, let's take a look at the replays. Here you see Friedrich trying to flurry Josh over here, just chasing him like he lost his lunch money. Josh doing a good job on weathering the storm, eventually taking Friedrich down, locking in that DAS choke and getting the tap. Incredible first round finish. Here Josh is calling for the belt, and in his post-fight interview stating that he wants it on the 9th of May. But that's not all we have left for you tonight. We still have 2 more fights. Next up, we have a professional fight taking place between Joel Tifo and Josiah Basi. This is happening in the catchweight division. And after that, we have O'Neal Thompson taking on the current featherweight champion of versus JJ Carajan. And that will be the last card or the main event of the evening.
Out on your screen walks Joel Tifo, second fighter from Cameroon today, also training at Bamenda Challengers Academy. This is a professional bout. He's 28 years old and he comes in with a record of 2 wins and 2 losses.
He's looking like he's in incredible shape. This bout is a catchweight bout. Joel Tifo coming up slightly to meet Josiah Basi, who's coming down. Joel looking incredibly serious and ready for this fight.
We did manage to watch a bit of footage on him, and he's definitely belongs in the cage.
Yeah, he's going to come in here, he's going to throw some big shots. He's going to try to see if he can get Josiah Basi out of there quite quickly. You can see as he's getting his final checks done. Getting wiped down one last time from his coach here in South Africa, Francis Martin. Incredibly focused to get those final checks done before he enters this cage. Just taking a moment before entering the cage as he now crawls over to his corner. Raising his hand, declaring that this is going to be his victory. As he knows he's got a tough task ahead of him.
Next up is Josiah Basi, fan favorite here at Versus, fighting out of Mighty Warrior Gym. Joel mentioned earlier to catchweight fights at 87, he's coming down just to secure a fight. There's been a few occasions where he's had fights lined up, his opponent's pulling out the last minute, but he's just super game to fight.
Yeah, I think it's 2 or 3 times where Josiah has been matched up against game opponents, but when it comes to the night to fight, they've pulled out and he's been ready, he's been waiting, he just wants to get you to fight. So he's come down slightly to get into this cage. And we're super excited to see him back there. He walked a long road in the amateur division, he's walked here in the pro division, and he's starting to build quite the record for himself.
Yeah, he's also got a reputation, not only in the MMA world, but the kickboxing as well. Joel mentioned that event that happened a few weeks ago. He fought on that, he got a win, and he's looking to extend his winning record in MMA and make a statement that he is part of the best in Africa.
Also an incredibly humble guy when you speak to him. He's got his head really screwed on straight. He just wants to come here, make a name for himself, make a legacy for his family. Super excited to see him back here. He's quite a technician of the sport. Getting his final checks done. He's going to be taking on Joel Tifo. This is a professional bout, so the rounds are going to change from 3 minutes to 5 minutes. They also are allowed to throw other strikes, like they can throw knees to the head, they're allowed to throw elbows, and there's a plethora of submissions that now become available as well when they get onto the ground.
In addition to that, there's going to be no shin guards, and the ounce of the glove drops from 8 ounces to 4. So those shots hit harder, both the punches and the kicks.
See the referees just checking there, making sure the nails are the correct length. We don't want any scratches or any eye pokes where permanent damage could result. Just making sure all those checks are done quickly before he enters the cage.
Yeah, Josiah's also liking using his elbows. So we haven't seen much blood tonight, but with the smaller gloves, no shin guards, and the use of elbows, we might see blood in this bout.
Josiah also taking a moment before entering the cage. Here we take a look at the tail of the tapes, guys. Similar in age, 29 versus 28. Height virtually the same. Weight also, guys, both made weight. Reach being in the favor of Josiah by 4 centimeters. Records over there, I'm not sure about that.
No, yeah, records are wrong. So Joel Tifo coming in 2 wins and 2 losses, and Josiah coming in with 2 wins and 0 losses.
Right, champions. It's the catchweight division. This is a continental battle. We've got Nigeria versus Cameroon. You can be dead sure it's going to be a great fight. Thank you, Seeker, for that sponsorship. So, friends, in the blue corner, with 2 wins, 2 losses, standing at 188 centimeters tall, fighting out of Barnenda Challengers Academy. Give it up from the man from Cameroon, Joel Tifo! And friends in the red corner, 2 wins, 0 losses, standing at 189 centimeters, for Mighty Warrior Gym from Nigeria. Make some noise for Josiah Basi! This fight is written by 30%. Let's fight!
Super excited for this fight. I'm so glad we finally get to see it. It's always great seeing Josiah into the cage, and hoping that Joel puts up a tough fight over here. We like to see a lot of back and forth as we get this fight started off.
Both gentlemen walking into the middle, slight touch of gloves, and then off we get. Josiah throwing a few feints, see if we get some reads.
Joel resigning the center of the cage there to Josiah's. Josiah's just walking up casually. Both of these guys are going to preserve energy. These rounds are a little bit longer. They're not 3 minutes anymore. They are 5 minutes.
Both guys working the inside of each other's legs so far. Josiah getting the cleaner strike. Goes up to the head, glancing. I think that did land. Got Joel's attention a little bit.
Joel throwing some feints with that lead hand, trying to see if he can get something as he throws a massive shovel uppercut, which Josiah slides out the distance for. Joel coming in with the inside leg kick landing. Josiah's throwing some feints. He checks that leg kick. Shin on shin contact over there.
Gets out of the way of the right hook. Joel switching stances.
Joel coming in. Almost looks like he's trying to throw a blitz. He's trying to see when he blitzes, what does Josiah do? He didn't fire that overhand right, which looked primed to go.
Both guys looking composed and measured in their approach. Not rushing anything. Trying to get a feel for what each other are going to do, and then they'll expand on that later on.
Joel coming in with like a Superman uppercut over there. Josiah's showboating, saying...
Josiah's landing that head kick.
Beautiful head kick thrown there by Josiah. Joel marching forward, throwing a flurry. Josiah's just sliding out of the distance. Yeah, Joel comes with the flurry again, forcing Josiah onto the cage. He's now trying to get a takedown. Josiah's defending it well.
Looks like he's got a body lock. Josiah's going to look to pull him up and make sure he can't get the hands clamped behind his legs.
Nice knee thrown in that clinch position from Joel onto Josiah's. Beautiful knee thrown to the abdomen from Josiah onto Joel. Short little uppercut to the body, landed by Josiah on Joel's midsection.
Another one.
Joel using a lot of strength here, trying to keep Josiah onto the cage as he pulls.
Just a sacrificial throw. Josiah ends up in mount. Joel looks to be in trouble. His one hand is trapped in between the legs. Josiah going to look to control the position and probably land some elbows.
Yeah, this position would be quite nasty if Josiah tries to start throwing some elbows. Joel trying to get out over here. Josiah just securing this full mount position. Joel's almost giving his back up over here. He's twisting in the position. That arm is trapped quite terribly.
Yeah, you called it. It looks like Josiah's looking to take the back from here. Be interesting to see if he just went for the Kimura grip. He's got good body control. I think he could have got that. He's going for that Von Flew smother kind of submission. Joel's hand is still trapped in between Josiah's legs. It's going to make it very difficult to defend from here.
Josiah's going to try posture up now. Surely he's going to try land some ground and pound, throw a couple of elbows, land some big damage. Joel doing a good job not letting him do that. Joel attacking that leg, trying to see if he can use that as a lever to get a reversal or escape.
Here we go. Josiah lands one elbow. Still has that mount position. It's almost in a combat base, almost like an escort. I think Josiah's going to look for the triangle.
Yeah, it does look like he was going for that as Joel sneaks out the back.
Joel immediately closing the distance, clinching with Josiah and pressing him against the fence again. We've got about a minute 30 in this first round.
They're throwing a big uppercut there, which just seemed to glance off of Josiah. Joel throwing knees. Josiah returning with some of his own.
Josiah doing a good job of controlling Joel's wrist, making it hard for him to land any kind of damage from that position and throwing knees up the middle.
The referee's looking close. There was a low blow from Josiah onto the groin of Joel with that knee. Didn't look like it landed too heavily, but it is a foul, so Joel is going to get 5 minutes to recover from this. Both fighters put into neutral corners.
So Fadi Basson just moving the fighter over to his coach so that they can just translate. I'm assuming they speak in French. There's going to be a bit of a barrier in the language, but he's just letting him know he's got time to recover. And they'll get started once he's ready.
Yeah, we take a look at the replays. There's that low shot. You can see that it landed low. Joel immediately looking over to the ref to say, hey, did you see that? The ref's like, yes, I did. We're gonna cause a break to this action. You've got 5 minutes to recover for this.
Joel's just signaled to referee Fadi that he's ready to go. Slight warning from the referee and the action starts again. Touch of gloves and off we go.
Joel coming in with a massive right hook, which again Josiah's just showboating, dusting the dust off his shoulder, saying you missed me. Joel coming in with a wild straight right and almost a backhand punch thrown after that.
Josiah just stalking him, just adding that pressure up the whole time. Joel throwing big shots, looking to land massive damage.
Oh, there's shin on shin contact from both fighters again.
Switch kick from Joel to the body of Josiah. Josiah look unfazed. Joel goes down with a right hand. Looks like it just missed. Josiah pumps out the jab.
Just want to take a look at as Joel comes in with the flurry, slightly lands that right hand. Just look at the breathing between the two. Josiah's very calm, not much movement, whereas Joel seems to be gasping for some big breaths over here as he comes in again with a massive uppercut.
It's going to be interesting to see what reads both guys' corners make and what advice they give them to take into round 2.
Yeah, this is a 3-round fight, 5 minutes per round. Josiah having the home ground advantage here at the altitude. I'm not sure what the altitude is in Cameroon, but you could definitely see a bit of a breathing difference towards the end of that round. Whether that's just Joel not focusing on his breathing or if it's just Josiah focusing on his, we're not sure. Here we see Joel escape that almost mounted triangle attempt that Josiah did before we get to that groin shot position, which caused a small little break in the action.
Both fighters get the final piece of advice before we head into round 2.
Josiah signaling, oh, we're going to touch gloves. Joel saying no. Joel again resigning the center of the cage, coming forward with a blitz. Josiah's trying that check left hook.
Joel going back to working the legs, not quite in range. Josiah switches stance. Works the outside leg. Gets out the way of Joel's reply, making him hesitate.
Joel does reply with a slightly glancing blow to the leg there. Probably Josiah's received advice from his coach over there that Joel's blitzing in with those wild shots and said throw that counter, check left hook. We're going to see if that's going to land later on, because if Joel does come in with his hands down as he eats a 1-2, he could eat a heavy shot.
Yeah, those punches got Joel's attention. Body kick from Josiah.
It was a question mark kick to the body there. He's doing a good job of attacking. Oh, massive right hand landed from Joel on the top of Josiah's head.
Josiah shoots for the takedown. He's pressing Joel against the cage now. A bit of a role reversal from the previous round. Joel trying to land some knees in that exchange. Josiah looking to complete the takedown.
That right hand landed on the top of Josiah's head. He had to scooch out of range as we see a beautiful judo throw there from Joel. Josiah scrambles very well back up to his feet. As we're now in the position of Joel pressing Josiah onto the cage again, throwing a knee of his own.
Yeah, Josiah again doing a good job of controlling the wrist from Joel, making it difficult for him to land in the ground and pound and finish the takedown. But Joel doing a good job just digging those knees into the thigh of Josiah.
He's in a solid control position over here. Josiah's going to have to break himself free. Looked like he was going to go for a trip of sorts. But Joel doing a good job of just controlling Josiah on this cage, landing knee after knee after knee. As we've got about 3 minutes left in the round. Josiah replies with a knee of his own. Josiah trying to see if he can come around and take the back. He's not going to be able to with that underhook that Joel has. Joel had some good wrist control.
Josiah breaks off. Now he's got the center. Joel throwing that big overhand again, just missing.
Joel coming forward with that big overhand, letting those punches go. Beautiful jab landed by Josiah. Joel trying a kick. Josiah sliding out of the range. Josiah also seems to be breathing a little bit heavy now.
Joel going with that overhand again. Josiah not letting it land this time. They're constantly stalking Joel backwards.
Joel throwing some feints. Josiah checking that leg kick, trying to do a side kick to the body. Joel coming forward with a big overhand right. Josiah's going to have to probably start letting those hands go and landing some damage of his own. There's that overhand right which glances on Josiah again from Joel. Inside leg kick from Josiah.
Now Joel taking the center and pressing Josiah back against the fence.
I think Josiah needs to make sure that Joel doesn't press it. Massive overhand landed by Joel. Comes in, jumps and lands that overhand. Kick thrown, checked by Josiah. Nice right hand landed. What I was going to say is Josiah needs to make sure that he doesn't get his back pressed to the cage where Joel can get into that control position and eat up time on the rounds.
And also throw those big overhands, not giving him space to move out the way.
Joel now sticking his tongue at Josiah, also taunting him, trying to see if he can come in. Throws another big overhand.
Josiah lands a nice right hand at the end of that.
About a minute to go in the round. Left hook just misses from Joel. Inside leg kick landed from both guys. Another one from Joel.
Both guys breathing quite heavy. Josiah's landing a nice low kick. Almost slapping the thigh of Joel.
Joel coming in again with the big right hand. He's forcing Josiah towards the cage. Going to see if he can try pressing up against there again. Josiah slides out the way.
Nice little jab from Josiah as Joel enters in there. And again. For about 15 seconds of round two. We're going to see who makes a statement at the end of this round.
Both guys swinging. Joel landed a nice right hand in that exchange. Got about 5 seconds left of the round. Inside leg kick landed by Josiah, followed by a leg kick landed by Joel.
Yeah, fun fight so far, very technical. Very almost hesitant, I would say. I think the difference is the size of the gloves. Those shots land so much harder.
Yeah, we take a look at the replays. There's that beautiful judo throw, and Josiah's did a good job of just scrambling straight back up onto his feet. Here you see that jumping overhand right, which landed almost on the neck of Josiah's. Here's the little flurry towards the end there. It doesn't look like anything actually landed cleanly. Yeah, this will be the third and final round. What advice would you be giving to each of the corners? Let's start off with
you got 5 minutes if you want to take it. At this stage, it's anyone's fight. Go out, make a statement, prove that you want it, and give the fans something to watch.
Joel taking the center over here. Josiah slowly but surely pushing him off of it. Josiah's opening with a leg kick to the inside of Joel's lead leg. Joel coming in with a massive uppercut which misses. Josiah landing another inside leg kick. Joel trying to return one of his own. Josiah has a lot of head movement over here. It looks like he's trying to see if he can bait a shot out. Joel blocked the one shot and then taunted Josiah again, sticking his tongue out.
Joel stepping forward now, throwing that left hook. Josiah's getting out the way of the overhand as well. He's going to land a nice jab. He's going to look to see if he can counter at the end of those shots and see if he can make Joel pay for coming in like that.
Josiah lowering his head as he's entering the pocket, lands a nice stiff jab.
Got about 4 minutes to go in the final round. Joel partially landing an overhand right again.
Nice leg kick landed from Joel there. Another little leg kick thrown. Joel doing the jumping switch kick again, not landing.
Josiah going back to the inside of Joel's leg, throwing some feint, seeing if he can get a reaction. He wants to start landing those hands now.
It looks like Josiah is waiting for Joel to throw that big right hand and he wants to counter off of it. He just hasn't found the right counter yet. There you go. As Joel comes in with the right hand, Josiah just fires that jab straight out. You can see a bit of blood on the face of Joel now.
Joel coming forward with the 1-2 combo, not landing anything. Josiah working back on the inside of the leg.
Joel's now switched stances.
Josiah goes outside. Joel pressing forward, looking to land big shots, throws it overhand, eats a jab for his efforts.
Josiah is doing a good job on landing that jab as Joel's coming in. Joel shoots for that takedown, gets in deep behind. Decent sprawl from Josiah.
Josiah looking to see if he can drag him up again. We ending up in that clinch position again with about 2 minutes 40 to work.
Foot stomp there from Joel. Another foot stomp. Good head control over here from Joel, just keeping Josiah on the cage. Short little uppercut landed there by Josiah.
So past the halfway mark, third and final round.
Josh forces himself off the cage. Joel looked like he's going to set up a big shot over there. Nice leg kick landed by Joel. Joel again looking like he's loading up that right hand. Switching stances as he comes into close distance.
It's about 2 minutes to go in the final round. And this is where I think it comes down to who wants it more.
Yeah, I would like to see a little bit more volume from both guys. Nice jab, followed by a right overhand landed by Joel. Joel coming in with the right uppercut. Josiah sliding out of the range.
That's a nice jab again when he comes through with the leg kick. Again, getting the attention of Joel. Both guys not committing too much in these exchanges.
There's that big overhand right which lands on the back, but Josiah replies with a straight right of his own.
Pushes out the jab. Joel almost like walking zombie-like forward into Josiah, trying to see if he can get into range to land something big.
Nice jab. Straight right misses. Again, Joel taunting Josiah's. Got a bit of blood on his face there. Inside leg kick landed by Josiah's. Joel coming forward with the right hand. Josiah landing a right hand in that exchange.
Joel pressing forward very hard, looking to land big shots. Josiah's looking to counter as soon as he enters.
Josiah put a lot of power behind that right hook, which Joel missed.
Josiah's just tapping his butt saying, why are you kicking me there, bro?
Last 30 seconds of the fight, and we're going to see who wants it more.
Just another clash of shins as both guys go for low kicks.
Check, nice checked kick there from Josiah landing a nice leg kick there on Joel. We hear the last 10 seconds go. Joel's now coming forward, eats a jab. Guys throwing heavy. Joel pushing Josiah onto the cage, landing 1 or 2 knees to seal out the end of this fight.
Joel lifting his hands, thinking he did enough. Josiah's doing the same. This one's going to go to the judges, and someone's not going to be happy.
Yeah, Josiah's now dancing in the middle over there. It's a very interesting fight to judge. It would be interesting to say which way it goes. I think it was a close fight. I'm glad I wasn't a judge on this fight. I think there wasn't much in. Yeah, there wasn't too much in it. I think both guys trading tit for tat almost.
Yeah, I think the stakes being so much higher at pro, it seemed like they didn't want to commit because they respected each other's power. But it makes it interesting for the judges to score.
Yeah, here we take a look at some of the replays. There you see the right hook which landed. Straight right return by Josiah. There's the jab which landed by Josiah as well. He has that big right hand which also...
Yeah, nice little three-piece there at the end there for Josiah.
Little flurry at the end. It looked like those 2 little uppercuts, right and left landed. See both teams congratulating each other, just acknowledging each other. As we wait for the judges to get the scorecards in, this is going to be the first decision we have on the main card. And we still have the main event after this with the featherweight title fight between O'Neal Thompson and JJ Carajan. But right now we're just waiting to see which way the judges thought this fight went.
Looks like we have an official decision. Someone's going to walk in now with the result.
Oh, what a battle of attrition. The judges call the fight 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision. In the red corner, Josiah Basi, the bully. Josiah, my champion, yes, what a long battle, a tight one. Tell me, what's going through your mind?
I wasn't too happy with my performance, but I tried to get a win. I dislocated my finger a little bit in the second round, but I think I did enough to win the fight.
Champion, thank you so much. Give it up for Mr. Basi.
yesterday to live another fairy tale. It's another night to drink and then forget.
Versus Fight Night 18 main event, O'Neal Thompson versus JJ Carajan for the featherweight title. Out on your screen walks the prodigy O'Neal Thompson.
Yeah, O'Neal Thompson is an absolute game fighter. He's come in onto this versus stage. He's come in and secured 4 victories in a row, and each time he keeps saying, be ready, be ready, be ready. And now's his chance. He's going to get a chance at that featherweight strap. He's going to be taking on JJ Carajan. A little bit more about O'Neal Thompson. 19-year-old prodigy, fighting out of CIT Performance Institute. He lives, eats, sleeps fighting. This is what he wants to do. This is what he believes his purpose is in life, and he wants to just come here, show everyone that this is what he wants. He's got that title shot, and now's his chance to prove that he wants it.
Yeah, this is what he wants. This is who he is. Featherweight title on the line. Next stepping stone to an incredible professional career.
Yeah, you can see with the confidence, he just walks up to that cage. He's ready to go. He would have been well prepared for this fight. It's a moment he's seen and visualized for a while. And I'm sure he must be super excited to showcase his skills for us here tonight. Walks the current champion, JJ Carajan. He's going to pop on your screen just now. Walking out to that iconic red wine walkout. You can hear the crowd is now chanting JJ. He goes by the name Sleep Boy. He's extremely well experienced. He's had a lot of fights to his name. He's done it in Versus, he's done it in Nationals, in Africans, and at Worlds. He's no stranger to this kind of pressure. He thrives under it. You can just see the elation on his face as he's getting ready to get going.
Yeah, this fight is almost positioned as a prodigy versus legacy. I mean, JJ coming in with a record of 16 wins and 4 losses at the age of 21. At the age of 21. He is absolutely one of the most experienced amateur fighters on the circuit. I would say he's ready to go pro, but Bobby says not yet. So we're going to expect him to try to defend the belt tonight. If successful, he's going to defend it a few more times before heading onto the pro scenes.
Yeah, JJ has been tried and tested. He's had fights not go his way. He's also been able to claw fights back where it wasn't going his way. So he's got a lot of experience. He knows how to handle the cage, but he has a new problem in front of him, and that new problem is O'Neal Thompson. It's going to be interesting to see how JJ tries to deal with this fire to put it out, but I can guarantee you that both of these fighters are going to put it all on the line because they want this versus strap around their waist.
Yeah, you spoke about confidence earlier. Look at confidence on JJ as he walks in.
After JJ's previous victory, he hinted at going down to bantamweight and trying to attain that title as well. Let's take a look at the tail of the tapes.
Both guys 21-19, super young, height almost identical, weight both made championship weight, reach also almost identical. The record there is incorrect. O'Neal coming in with 4 wins and 0 losses, facing JJ with 16 wins and 4 losses.
And this is a title fight, so this is going to be 5 3-minute rounds.
Folks, this is it, the final fight of the night. Let the showboating begin. Friends, this fight, thank you so much, Yeet, for being so faithful to us, to our craft. Yeet, what a shout out. So friends, in the blue corner, 4 wins, 0 losses. Standing at 178 centimeters tall. Fight out of CIT Performance Center. Make some noise for O'Neal Thompson! Right in the red corner, the muscled up mullet. 16 wins. Listen, folks, 16 wins. 4 losses. Standing at 174 centimeters. Fighting out of BJ MMA. Make some noise for JJ Carajan. Right, friends, let's make noise. Referee P.D. Coxon, the legend, has got the fight. Let's fight!
Referee P.D. Coxon just reminding both fighters that this is a title fight. It's 5 rounds. Last chance to touch gloves if you wish.
Yeah, this is going to be a banger. Both guys super confident. Rightly so, coming into this bout. Touch of gloves, both guys immediately taking the center. Both guys throwing kicks. O'Neal going up high, just missing.
JJ coming in with the jab, O'Neal sliding outside of the distance. O'Neal coming with a big body shot, lands a nice right hand and a left hook after that. Rocks the head of JJ back. O'Neal lands a nice leg kick as well. Beautiful front kick landed by O'Neal.
And these guys are throwing hard from the get-go.
Nice 1-2 landed from O'Neal, countering off of JJ's.
JJ spinning hook kick to the top, just partially defended by JJ. JJ coming back, O'Neal landing nice shots in the middle of JJ's flurry.
O'Neal seems to be landing every time he wants to. He's using a lot of different attacks. JJ not backing down, coming forward. JJ throws a spinning back kick of his own. O'Neal slides outside of the distance.
Massive nice right hand from O'Neal. Clean through, rocks JJ's head back and pressing him back against the cage.
O'Neal seems to be in a bit of a flow state over here. JJ trying to earn some respect. Spinning hook kick just blazes the head of JJ. JJ can see he's definitely in for a fight over here as he comes forward, lands a nice uppercut of his own. Both boys throwing in the middle over here. O'Neal lands a right hook. Again, lands another right hook. Right hook, left hook from O'Neal.
Nice body kick from JJ in reply. O'Neal goes down to the leg. JJ looking for the left hook. Nice switch combo from O'Neal, pressing forward. JJ shoots.
Gets to take down. JJ takes the back of O'Neal. Trying to see if he can complete this takedown. O'Neal doing a good job on defending it.
Strips the grips. JJ looking to grab O'Neal, drag him to the fence.
What a fight this has been so far. JJ doing his best to try and drag O'Neal down to the floor. O'Neal doing a good job in defending it. Strips the grips again of JJ. JJ re-establishes those grips, pulls O'Neal backwards, gets him down to the floor as he tries to climb the back of O'Neal. O'Neal
not letting JJ get his hooks for free. JJ very high up, no hooks, looks like he has it. O'Neal throws him off the top and immediately jumps on his neck. O'Neal's got a choke. Looks like he's got a choke. JJ doing a good job returning, defending and not letting JJ clasp his hands together.
JJ doing a good job on defending his choke, works his way back up to his feet. O'Neal over the neck of JJ over here. JJ slips out, lands a short little left hook of his own. Forces O'Neal off the cage, lands a nice knee to the midrib as O'Neal lands a right hook. JJ comes forward, O'Neal lands another right hook countering. JJ throws a left hook of his own.
Nice right hand from JJ in that exchange. Nice. Switch left hook from O'Neal with about 20 seconds to go. JJ goes high, partially blocked by O'Neal. O'Neal switching stances again.
Oh, beautiful right hand
after blocking that kick.
JJ trying some feints. We have the last 10 seconds. JJ coming forward with a deep right hand of his own. O'Neal throws a front kick to the head of JJ. JJ throws a spinning back kick, gets underneath, tries to get a takedown.
What a round, ladies and gentlemen.
What an incredible first round.
This is what title fights are about.
Yeah, these guys are fighting so fast, I can barely keep up with what I'm saying and seeing. What an incredible first round from O'Neal. Came through, landed some heavy shots in the beginning, rocking the head back of JJ. JJ not accepting it, still coming forward, trying to land some shots of his own.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. These guys are 18 and 21. The futures ahead of them are so bright.
Yeah, a possible 4 more rounds of this. is incredible. We really are in for a treat over here. Here we take a look at the replays. There you can see a 1-2 landed by O'Neal. There's the front kick landed by O'Neal as well. There's the counter right hand. Again, another counter right hand with a left hook.
Nice little right hand there again.
Yeah, JJ got onto the back of O'Neal. O'Neal just throwing him off, trying to get a choke of his own as we're about to start the second round.
We go there, another touch of gloves. JJ pressing out, taking the center. Throws a kick up high, blocked by O'Neal. Lands a nice overhand right in that exchange.
JJ using some good head movement as he's trying to see. Good body kick thrown by O'Neal. O'Neal spinning, not throwing. Crowd is going absolutely wild. JJ getting underneath the counter shot of O'Neal onto the single leg, trying to get the takedown.
Very good scramble from both boys. JJ ending up on the back. O'Neal looking to peel the grips off again. JJ dumps O'Neal down. O'Neal straight back onto his feet.
JJ just trying to put a lot of weight there. Gets onto the back of O'Neal over here. Locks up the body triangle. This is a very strong position for JJ to be in.
About still 2 minutes to work.
O'Neal's going to have to try and see if he can strip that body triangle off and try and not get choked out over here. JJ's going to try and see if he can maybe pepper O'Neal up and work towards a submission. We've got 2 minutes to still go in this round.
O'Neal trying to kick his leg over JJ's triangle to see if he can split the triangle and just move it to normal hooks and then get his hips out.
Crowd going crazy. JJ looks like he's got that choke in.
Good scramble from both boys, immediately back up to their feet. JJ landing 2 knees in that exchange as they break. Nice left hook from JJ. Jab counter from O'Neal.
Good body kick thrown there by JJ. Partially blocked by O'Neal. O'Neal comes in with a spinning back kick again. Partially landed. JJ coming in, eats a left hand from O'Neal. Again, eats a right hand. JJ coming in with a hook. JJ going into almost a Philly shell defense.
Nice question mark kick, just glances over O'Neal's head from JJ.
O'Neal throwing a kick up high, blocked by JJ.
Nice jab.
Big head kick thrown by O'Neal, blocked by JJ, but it still had some impact. JJ throws an uppercut to the body, gets in on the takedown.
O'Neal doing a good job of defending, lifting JJ's head up, but JJ pushing him to the fence and looking to see if he can complete the takedown there.
Little knee thrown in that exchange by JJ as he's got O'Neal pressed onto the cage.
We've got about 40 seconds left in the second round.
Both guys throwing a couple of shots there in this clinch. JJ doing a good job with that head control, just keeping O'Neal pressed onto the cage. As he now tries to drag O'Neal down to the floor again. Lands a knee to the inside of O'Neal's leg. Throws another knee to the outside of the neck. O'Neal trying to change the angle of the pressure there, throw JJ off.
Goes for that Uchimato, kind of gets it in a scramble, ends up on top with about 10 seconds to go.
Lands a kick to the legs of JJ. JJ throws an up kick of his own. Referee's not having it, standing both fighters up. We've got about 5 seconds left. What a second round.
Absolutely incredible talent from both boys.
You can see as JJ walked over here, there's a little bit of blood which looks to be coming outside of his nose. Here we take a look at the replay. There's the dump.
Yeah, O'Neal doing a really good job of stripping the grips, but that transition from JJ getting straight into the leg triangle over the body was absolutely incredible. Good scramble to get up, and then JJ throwing 2 knees in that exchange.
That spinning back kick that just glanced off the guard of JJ. Here's that high kick, which through it was blocked, but still had a little bit of an impact. Both boys still fighting at an incredible pace for the title fight. We might still have 3 more rounds of this. Neither gent resigning. They're both still up here for the fight.
As we head into round 3.
Crowd is making an incredible roar here at the White Belt Arena as the 3rd round starts in the main event.
Nice left hook from JJ.
JJ sliding out of the distance of O'Neal's attack over there.
Got some nice lateral movement, not wanting to stand in front of O'Neal at all.
JJ dodging both of those leg kick attempts from O'Neal. JJ able to land the left hook there and get out of the way before O'Neal's able to reply. JJ shoots in for the takedown. O'Neal went straight for the neck. O'Neal went straight for the neck. JJ completes the takedown. O'Neal straight back up to his feet. He's round the neck.
Oh, he's got the ninja choke. JJ twisting out, looking to see if he can get out of the choke, but that looks super tight.
Very tight. JJ's doing his best to try and fight this. Referee's going to be looking close. O'Neal squeezing with everything that he can.
Here gets a tap. O'Neal Thompson, your featherweight champion.
O'Neal Thompson getting it done with the ninja choke in the beginning of the third round. 5-0, your versus featherweight champion. What a performance from both guys. O'Neal doing a great job of just snapping that neck up and getting the finish. What a performance.
Yeah, great show of respect. Both guys put it all out there. That was an absolutely incredible fight. So far, fight of the year. Might be the best fight we've ever seen in versus.
Oh, 100%. I think both of these boys, or both of these men, left it all out there. We had an incredible first round, incredible second round, and the third round was also incredible. O'Neal coming on top, getting the choke in, becoming the new champion, coming 5-0. You can see him smacking his coach there in the face. They're super excited for this. It's been a long time coming for them. They've walked a long road together, and O'Neal Thompson with that message, be ready, is now there. What is next for him? Yeah, we take a look at the replay there. O'Neal gets that ninja choke on. JJ did a good job on spinning to try and get it out, but O'Neal was able to just fall down and capture it and just apply that pressure onto the throat of JJ, forcing him to tap. Great technique shown by O'Neal. Great technique shown by JJ, but O'Neal was just too quick on that attempt.
Yeah, pure elation in those celebrations. O'Neal Thompson, the prodigy.
Make it all official.
All right, champions, was that not a fight? Come on, we live to fight. The referee stops the fight 53 seconds into the third round, declaring your winner by baseball choke. And the new versus featherweight champion, O'Neal Thompson! Take your belt. All right, guys, we're going to talk to both warriors here. Like a banter, like a chat, that's what we do. My legend, just tell the crowd, you had a huge storm of people roaring your name. Give us some words, boy.
I'm sorry, guys. He's flipping good. He's really good. There's not much more I can say. Yeah, I knew I needed to worry, watch for the front chokes, and I put my neck there for too long. Well done to him. He's mean. He's good. Well done, O'Neal.
Humble words. O'Neal, my man, you came out fighting and fast. Talk us through it.
It was an amazing fight, tough opponent. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a bit different. I think I'm going to finish him in one, but he's the champion for a reason, and I respect him for that.
Brilliant, my friend. And from here, relax. Friends, that's a wrap for the night. Thank you to everyone, the sponsors, the referees, the backstage crew. We live to fight. Simon says, versus out.
Turn it